Hey, Alex. Hello, two minuets. Whoa. Hey, random. Yeah, sure, no problem, Pillars of Snow. Wait, you don't want my immune system? No! Thus, Pillars of Snow was ever heard of again. Not never heard of, ever heard of. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've been here before. That's because we have. So this appears to be the full loop on the lower side. We can poke around a little bit more, but I think we need more stuff to finish exploring top. And that's because we do. Oh, hang on. Lunch was good. It was enjoyed with adorable niece. I'll receive Eva. You like our Princess Peach mode we've got going on here? It's working out weirdly well so far. Hey, Braglin. Yeah, I'm gonna be sad when we finally find a better weapon than the umbrella. For now, Peach mode. That's our second Traverser's Ring. Okay, now we go down. Yes, Princess Peach is gonna make all the enemies go, ooh, eee. Yeah, what he said. So that's water. I mean, we might as well save our progress. There's literally no reason not to, so let's go do that really quick here. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go back to the desert. Naturally, in order to get to the desert, we have to go down. Of course we do. Correct, Evo. We actually have gotten a couple of familiars since then. Let's see, we've gotten the little rolly lion's heads, which roll around to the ground, and a sword, which just flies around in the air. But our Silver Knight is rank 7, grade 2, level 19. So we're using him right now. Yeah, down. I'll take Hey, look at that treasure chest we're not looting, Evo. Does that bother you? That there's a treasure chest we're not looting? Because it bugs the crap out of me, too. We can't loot treasure chests underwater at the moment. We don't have that ability. We just unlocked the ability to move underwater, period. Oh my god. Yes, that's right. You have to unlock the ability to loot things underwater. We're only here and we're already just taking so much damage. Okay, hold on. Did I bring any healing items? Of course I didn't, because I'm out of gold. I could board a couple. Let's have some fried rice. Or fried fish. Okay, yep, that's what that is. Just gonna go down here. Go down here. Come on. So that's why you hate romance. You don't, you're just already taken. That actually makes a lot of sense. If you think about it. Okay. The I am bread sections. She only loves money. So, desert. Let's try to be a little more cautious this time, because we don't know where the nearest save point is. Or teleport spot. Oh god, and they curse us with slow! It's cool, it's cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. We'll fight stuff later. Right now we're trying to find a save spot. Oh, thank god. Okay, okay. We're free. We're free. What I love best about that scene is it's not even a significant scene in an otherwise completely forgettable movie. And it really doesn't really have a lot to do with anything. It's just the way he says that at that moment is just perfect. So of course it became meme fodder.
So, what'll it be?
We still need apples. We don't have apples. Ooh.
I'll go with this.
What do you want to bet? Don't answer if you know. But what do you want to bet there is an underwater boss? Hi, Trihexia. And if there is an underwater boss, it's probably worth upgrading that. So fine.
I'll go with this.
Pace yourself out there.
Go away.
I have something new. What are you looking to buy?
Buy some potions.
Is this? Thank you.
3 of them. Listen, don't talk that way about my waifu, Evo, okay? Like, she and I...
Thank you. Come back.
What the hell is that?
Hi, Miri. What are we?
Yeah, this whole time. I've been keeping it quiet this whole time. Scrambled eggs, maybe? I'm not actually sure what she's asking for next. Oh, it's that. It's that. So I need white sauce. I'm pretty sure I don't have what I need for white sauce, because white sauce takes... beast milk, which I know is a drop.
Pace yourself out there.
I'm going to double check to make sure we can't buy beast milk, but yeah. I'm gonna stop the joke there, you know.
Hello, me. What are you looking to buy?
Does she sell beast milk? Does she sell breast milk? Which, if we're being honest, is milk. So it's kind of, you know, redundant, really, if you think about it. Looks like she does not. So yeah, we need...
Thank you.
What was that?
What are you looking to buy?
Did you see that? Yeah, discount card. Purchase items at a discount. 100,000 gold.
Thank you.
How much stuff do you have to buy? That's got to be a 100% thing, because that cannot be useful in a normal playthrough. You got to think of it in terms of net, right? Will you save more than 100,000 gold over the course of the game, right?
I'm finished.
I mean, if you think about it, if she did sell beast milk, that would be kind of pointless.
How are...
Right, I don't even know what that is yet. I don't know what the percent is. Also, hi, chocolater. But like, you get my point though, right? Like net, you would have to buy enough stuff to save 100,000 gold plus in order to be able to make that actually worth a damn. And I don't know. Minotaurs. Oh god, I don't even know where those are. So if it's a 10% discount, you need to run around and purchase 1,000,000 gold worth of stuff for that to break even. Can someone look that up? Because I'm actually curious. What is the discount on the discount card in Bloodstained? These have some health, Jesus. Oh, right. I have the wrong things equipped. Hang on, let's fix that really quick. Let's switch over to my death spell of death.
Ow! Osseous!
That's the death spell of death, if you weren't familiar with it. Hey, Vincent. That's interesting. That's a hell of a damage upgrade. We might switch to that for a minute. Because I hate to lose the peach umbrella. That's... I could use the damage in this place. We are low on health. We've been here for 5 seconds. We're low on health. Slight exaggeration. It's been like a minute. 10%. There you go. Just go out and spend, you know, frickin' 1,000,000 gold worth of stuff. Yeah, that's why I say that's 100% material. Because that's where that is. I don't know if there's a new game plus. It wouldn't surprise me. But I don't know. Those things' hitboxes are weird. And we're slow. Oh yeah, this is safe. I played Super Mario Bros. 3. I know what's coming. Yeah, okay, we're good. Take the heal. Oh god, immediately gets slowed. Well, I can only guesstimate Evo because we're not going for 100%, but I do know that 100% is absolutely bonkers in this game. Like, to the point where it's aggravating and probably deserving of its own negative. You know the type. Is my knight attacking with flame attacks now? Is that what I just saw him do? Ow. Hey, Zektat. Left for loot. Up in this case. Because we've already reviewed Sunshine under the current system. It's the same reason Mario 64 is not on the list. And Mario's 2, 3, and World. All of those are current. There's no need for an audit. I'm just sad that I knew that from memory, but, you know, whatever. Oh my god, I can't move. And we're low on health again. Oh my god. No, random. I'm guessing it was exactly as horrible as it sounds. Yes, we're 100%ing Hotel Mario. The moment you donate the 26 million required. So I'm just waiting for the check to clear. Not sure why. The bank was laughing at me when I tried to cash it. Meh. Oh wow, random. That's about right. Mario Sunshine does have some legitimately good elements, and honestly, was a necessary stepping stone for Mario Galaxy, which is way better. But Sunshine itself, oh my god. Okay. Throw water at the puppy. Oh, agreed. Sunshine would honestly probably be excellent with a full proper remake. Not a remaster. Full tilt, no really. Just go back through and redo it. But I think it could be a great game because, honestly, it's got the bones of being a great game. Blood is excellent movement tech. The basic jumps are still pretty much as good as they were back in Mario 64. The concept and the setting are fantastic, and I know this sounds strange, but the story, the flavor, the areas, the brickwork, as I like to call it, are some of the best parts of Sunshine. Pianta Plaza is one of the better hubs I've ever seen in gaming. And even the overall atmosphere. Yeah, it's visually a feast. Even for a GameCube game. Thank you, Eva. Don't know if I agree with that, but thank you. Weighted ring. Let me guess. I can go get all the stuff in the underwater section now. Increases your experience intake? I'm gonna Google that, because that's weirdly worded. Yeah, exactly random. Yeah, no, Pianta Plaza was clearly where they put most of the development time of that. Okay, so the wiki says nothing. Very helpful. Let's look up game facts. Okay, it does increase experience gain, which also apparently stacks, which is interesting. Apparently there's 4 things that stack for experience gain, and people have been using those to max out stuff. But anyways, so sure, we'll put that on. We had the wrong belt on anyways. You know, you can tell I haven't played Arceus, because I keep pronouncing it Arceus, because that's obviously how that would be pronounced in my brain. I'm guessing it's pronounced Arceus in the game, because otherwise I have no idea what that would work. Be cautious for a minute. Being cautious. Also known as run! My kingdom for a save point. Oh, it's Arceus, my bad. Even more different than what I thought. Do I think Pokemon should have voice acting? Yes, but I think it should have good voice acting. I suppose that's a duh, but to explain by that a little bit, I think Pokemon could stand to have really good voice acting, like get some actual, get some actually talented people involved, right? Don't just do good enough voice acting. Put the effort in. About 30 minutes, Crazy Norse. How was your nap? Do I still have the book equipped? I should. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, no, lore was terrible and everything, as per usual.
Are you eating? So, what'll it be?
I've been wondering about something for a bit, though. So the best armor I could craft is not that much better than mine. It's better, but it's not that much better. It also requires like, I know what 2 of those things are. I don't know what the 3rd one is. Like, what the hell is a big spite, and where do I get it? Which presentation element has the most variance between good examples and bad examples? I mean, voice acting. The gap between truly bad voice acting and truly excellent voice acting is ginormous. Name of that dang game. I actually saved it just so I could reference it. Chaos something. I've actually played the game, but of course I can never think of the damn name of it. Chaos Wars, that's it. Yeah, so you got Chaos Wars over here, and you got Cyberpunk 2077 over here. It's just... yeah. It's a little bonkers, the gap there. Having said that, that's cheating, because obviously it's voice acting. So if we're to pick, like, say, the second... most... there we go. The second biggest gap between things, I would say, if we're counting all of gaming, Brickwork. There is a colossal gap between Brickwork, you know, in terms of something like, say, World of Warcraft, or Cyberpunk, or something on the other end. Red Dead Redemption 2 is actually a better example. Or something on the low end of the spectrum, which is like the early NES stuff or the Atari stuff, right? But that also feels like cheating, so I don't know. Let me check something. So we can make flame rings. We can only make 2. Oh no, we can make rings, though. So we can make rings. So we can make 4 flame rings.
I'll go with this.
So we can make 4 flame rings. We're not going to commit to that yet. So we need 5 flame rounds and a Bix Bite. We do not have the recipe for flame rounds. I don't know what the hell a Bix Bite is. I can't decide if that's better than my Tips Osius or not. I should probably just Google that. So I'm going to. Looks like that's a no, so we cannot make Bix Bite. Interesting. There's exactly the post I was looking for. Teps Selrenda versus Teps Osius. Okay.
I'll go with this.
Pace yourself out there.
Yep, I cannot make aluminium or aluminum. Great sense. I can throw a spear. That costs a lot of mana.
Surrender! Teps Osseous! Teps Osseous!
Interesting. See you around, Alex. I know the feeling. Trust me. My lunch break was spent running around trying to get as much done as I possibly could in a very short period of time. After eating with the kiddo, of course. I've been thinking about this. So you know how I mentioned, I pointed out during my fashion critique, that Miriam actually has shorts on underneath her skirt. What do you want to bet that the first time they did the her diving through something animation and they were like, oh. And that was the exact moment they realized they needed to go ahead and give her something under the skirt. If that sounds out of bounds, well, let's just say that I know instances where that's happened in game development. It's like, oh, wait, this is, okay. The ultimate dish. What is it, sushi? I bet it's sushi. Fairy scarf. Hey, we haven't got a new scarf in forever. Nice. And now we have this cool scarf. Check that out. Yeah, it's not like near Automata where they're like, wait a minute. We need to make them even more scantily clad. And bigger! Make everything bigger. Then we're gonna make it a plot point that androids derive sexual pleasure from violence. No, I'm not making that up. Hello. That could be worthwhile. I mean, the biggest reason I avoided it was for basic depression reasons, because that game can get really bleak. But I don't blame you, Vivo. Now you got it. Oh my god. So I can't go there, so I came this way for nothing. Cool. Okay. Yes, Nier is the greatest game ever made in the history of the ever. Please don't hurt me. It did trump it all. Some of the best fights in the game from a purely gameplay perspective, I would say. And I think it was something like 5 negative story. Something like that. Yep, nope. The answer is to go right now. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, I know, Drunkillorn. I don't know. I do not know what they were thinking with that. I know that developers like to troll their players. What? Yeah, no, that's a real thing in Nier Automata. If you wonder why some of the dialogue is oddly explicit, despite the fact that they're specifically and clearly talking about killing each other, well, that's why. Let's go this way. Nope, we can't go this way. I guess we're going this way. Nope. Well. There we go. Had to kind of bug that a little bit, but we did make it. Good idea, Crazy Horse. Thank you. Especially since it was just an upgrade. So I don't have to worry about it now. Crazy Horse has given in to the genius side of the Force. In fairness, I did kind of bug that a little bit. Bomb jumps is a more accurate word. But there's nothing wrong with bomb jumping. Yeah, we've just become a lightning mage. Like, rather accidentally, we have all 3 damage types are lightning. Oh my god.
Arceus! Tex Arceus!
You know, you don't have to say it every single time. I'm just saying. Stop. I know you're excited. I get it, I get it. It's cool. You're shooting lightning.
Tex Arceus! Tex Arceus! Tex Arceus! Tex Arceus!
I'm gonna go get another save here. Because that was a more harrowing trip than it probably should have been, and I want to do this exploring a new area thing with full health. Not all of them can Traxpia, but yeah. So far, most of them do, except for her.
Got any targets for?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Calling your attacks makes them stronger. I feel like there was a rule set thing I saw once that had that exact rule. Or it was like... there was like a bunch of rules you could do, and all of them made your attack worse, but do more damage. It was a turn-based thing, tabletop. Like a PnP thing, and it was like, alright, I'm gonna say the spell, I'm gonna do it obviously, I'm gonna spend an extra turn charging it. Made it as cool being able to do that. I need to change weapons. This thing is so slow, I'm getting stun locked. Look at that, I'm at half health. I'm one screen away and I'm half health. Jesus Christ. Hey, DZ Maven. Ooh, that's new. That's an actual spell.
Tis Wraith! Tis Wraith! Tis Wraith!
Interesting. Thank you, DZ Maven. Always. Always appreciate. As usual, if you know where you want to put those up, if you know what up to 3 things you want to put that towards, please let me know.
Tex Arceus! Tis Wraith!
Jesus Christ. I'm probably just gonna accept a death here. Let's hitman this a little bit. Let's figure out where a freaking safe one is. We can. Or there's one right here. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty, Starfield, and Xenogears. Thank you again. Eh.
Tex Arceus! Tex Arceus! Tex Arceus!
Spears. I swear, if I could upgrade that, what was it, the flying blade, I just keep using that. Maybe that's why you can't. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We gained the slow spell. Soten has that, little Billy. And I think Rondo does. I don't remember any others off the top of my head, though. There. Just for you, Kratos. We got the antidote. No, I know it's in Soten because I played that Saturday. Now, that's not when you're playing as Alucard, but it's still there. You can still do the same thing with it. Favorite Castlevania characters? Teps Osius. The limp thing. The thing where you just kind of hold the attack button and go whoosh, 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 like that. I mean, of course it's Soten, come on. That looks like a boss door.
Oh, come to see me, have you? Oh, Miriam, what are you doing here?
I ought to ask you the same.
I commanded you to leave this place.
I cannot. I gave Jeeble my word, and I intend to keep it.
Very well. This sigil was not meant for you, but we are far enough from the castle that it can contain you here. Goodbye, Miriam. Huh. Stand down! Ha!
Interesting. Might be a bit of a Disney warning.
I mix this stink.
And wrong thing equipped.
A cursed order!
Tep surrender! Tep Osius!
Stand down! A cursed order! A cursed order!
Not a lot of help for an old man.
Game over.
Interesting quote, but sure. He moitas us, like you do. I mean, this is probably a little bit closer to a double A game than an indie game, but yeah. Hmm. The amount of time, money, resources, and studio size, Sean. It's literally a gradient. You go from indie up to double A up to triple A. Indie titles can be done by one person, but no double A or triple A title will ever be made by one person. Double A games can be made by a studio of 10, 15, or 20, but no triple A game will be made by that small of a studio. That also tends to influence what reach they have, which is a little more ephemeral, harder to define, but still very important. If you, that's a bad example, if I decided to sit down and make a video game, I don't have reach. I have terrible reach. So I couldn't reach out and get a hold of some of the talents or resources or hardware or whatever that I would actually want in order to be able to make that happen. Because I'm nobody. A AA studio has a greater reach, so they can get more assets. AAA studio has access to whatever the hell they want to. Hello, Dakota. Okay, so... Yeah, good way to put that, Crazy Horse. I did start early. I did have lunch. I mean, that's debatable contract, yeah. Because the very concept of AA and AAA and the distinction only really came about as gaming studios started to get bigger, which didn't really happen until the N64/PS1 era, when PC gaming also started to take off in a lot more popular market. In fact, I could point to the exact game that arguably started the idea of games being big enough to qualify for that. Doom. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. Man, you look at the studio sizes for some of the early games, and it's kind of laughable by modern standards. Look at the team that made Diablo 1. You don't even have to go that far back for it. Or the team that made Super Mario Brothers, the original. Or Wizardry, the original. Or Phantasy Star. You get the idea. Pretty much any of them, you look back and you're going to find a very small development staff. Well, even Doom was made by, what, 5 people? 6 if you count the guy whose work was never used.
Accursed order! Stand down! Baskia! Accursed order!
I mean, the exact amount kind of varies based on time, Mr. Red. It's generally pretty easy to tell the difference, though. That's true, Loader. Can't argue. What's our blood set to right now? Pink, I think?
Start with this. Add a dash. Accursed order! Accursed order! What's Accursed order! Start.
Jesus. Sure. Oh, okay, that's the thing that happened.
Baskia! Accursed order! I mix this. This power you have is even greater than I imagined. I must get back the book.
That will never happen.
I have to make it happen. I have waited too long for this chance. Our last chance.
There's a thing, we actually have a term for this. It's called can't spit it out. I guarantee you this whole situation would be solved in 5 seconds if we would say, hey, I'm not evil. Okay, bye. Just 3 seconds.
Bloodstained! Bloodstained!
And yeah, movies follow the same general concepts. A lot of things do, really. Well, what I did, Von Falkenstein, was I said, you know what? I wish I had pink blood. And behold, it was done. Hey, we can now... We just got the iron boots. I guess that's where we're going back to. This is part of why I didn't bother to fully explore up there originally. It's like, you know, we kind of can't. Might... I don't know, I'll just go from here. Well, that's the idea of Unfolked. The sooner I can become a full demon, the sooner I can gain the power I need to defend my mother from... Or, wait, hang on. Who refills underwater chests? You know, that's not an invalid question. Quantum.
Answer my call! Come! Go!
But yes, we're gonna go hit the actual water area for the third time now. And, first we're gonna do a quick refill, because we're not stupid. I mean, we are obviously stupid, but you know what I mean. Frickin' Viscera cleanup crew. God, those people need a raise. There's an interesting question. Which game is more visceral, this one or Soden? Or are they relatively the same? That's an answer too.
It's good to see you. What are we transmuting this time?
Nothing, apparently.
Come back any... It's... What are we transmuting this time? Promise you'll stop Jeeble no matter what.
Yeah, I will say Soten tends to have better on the impact on the sound side. I could see an argument for the visual side slanting in this game's direction. Not sure I agree with it, but I could see it. That's right, I must get the most visceral weapon, which is... the mace, of course. Of course, yes, naturally. I knew that.
Hi, Miriam. So, what'll it be?
No, you just replace old weapons with new ones. Wow, I can't make a single... I can make the mace, which has less than half... Okay, whatever.
Come back...
Cool. Maybe she has something.
Even though I've learned to jump in midair, there are still places in the castle I can't reach. Even Zangetsu must be scratching his head.
What? But I heard Zangetsu had developed the ability to fly.
What?
Here, he sent a message arrow.
Strange demon? That's it?
He says he saw the demon falling up.
I'm not sure I understand, but it sounds like finding that demon is my best lead.
With absolutely no lead whatsoever on where it is.
I agree.
Which is
What
kind
are
of
you
not
looking to
the
buy?
definition of a lead. Whatever. Okay, so the best club I have access to, which is $14,000. Whatever.
Thank you.
Is still worse than the weapon I have, by the way. That's what I was trying to say there. I'm sure it's just stylistic contracts, but yeah. Yeah, I know that Metroidvania, some Metroidvanias can be a little obtuse, including the one we just reviewed. Soten does have some walkthroughitis. Not much, but a little. But that's my point. Walkthroughitis is a gradient.
Look out!
I'm not impressed with this one so far. I've run into 3 separate spots where I would have just straight up Googled it, or did. And it's not a good track record. Yeah, so far I would agree with you completely about Wolfenstein. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to the amphibian speed, which also allows us to increase regen, excuse me, underwater. So gonna do this. This. No, I think it's just designed worse, DZ Maven. I think that's it. The water thing isn't the worst, but it's not great because there's a lot of creatures down there and the drop rate isn't great either. In my opinion, something like that should probably be the kind of thing that has that guaranteed first drop kind of a thing, which is easy to code. So, you go in there, you fight them, they're like, hey, here's the thing you need. Oh, thanks. As opposed to, you walk through, you kill a few things, and it's like, okay, well, nothing happened. I can sit around and keep killing monsters, or I can get on with my life. So, assuming worst case possible scenario with the relative drop rates we were having, you'd have to run around and kill 18 mobs, just essentially grinding, in order to discover that one of them actually drops the thing that you need. I don't think that's a great thing. Now, you're right, that's not, there's worse. I'm not trying to say that's the worst thing ever. The worst thing ever would be the goddamn photograph sequence. That was terrible. So, yay! You're joking. Okay. We have to go into the menu to equip and unequip the iron boots. I want you to process that. Yeah, I was gonna say, game, you've been doing a lot better than Soten with your menuing. Why are you pulling this? That's actually one of the things this game has been consistently better than Soten in, is its menu. Like, across the board. Let's leave this on. I do have the fish shard. It's the ice spell, I'm pretty sure, was what I got from that. Interesting question. Yeah, I don't see a spot for changing the boots here on Falkenstein. If you do, by all means point it out, but it does not appear to be here. I'm not even sure what the item is thing. At it. Like I said, it's the iron boots. It's the iron boots all over again. Equip the iron boots, unequip the iron boots. Equip the iron boots, unequip the iron boots. Like I said, the 3DS fixed that problem by making it a dedicated button. Oh, we can swim. I withdraw my complaint. I didn't realize we could swim. I don't know how many people in chat were like, "You're a dumbass." I didn't realize I could swim, okay? God. If I knew I could swim, then I would have flung open the... and tickled my niece mercilessly. She would have never survived the tickling. Hi. Go over here for a sec. No,
Did.
Come here.
Just sit.
You okay? Oh, you've been sprinting again?
No. I was sitting and watching TV
Then why do you need to sit?
because I ran up the stairs.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna show off your shirt. Listen, my niece needs to be pickled, okay? Very important. Here. See your shirt? It's very cool. It's a Kirby shirt. Thank you.
You sure?
No!
Is
Fish.
that a robotic fish? That's just a fish with a bunch of eyes.
It's just a fish with a bunch of eyes. Now it's dead.
Well, the silver plus the buttload of eyes makes it look like a robot.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you.
Those fish just run into each other.
Mm-hmm. And then they died. As all fish must.
We don't care about fish.
Nope. Death to fish. I just got some fried fish.
Because you killed a fish.
Well, yeah. Oh, I need that pillow. Had ice cream for lunch. It's terrible. I'll never survive. Ugh, I'm dead. No, I'm dead again. She's just
Heal,
trying to take all my
heal.
lives. Oh, she's healing me. I thought she was killing me.
Heal.
She's decided to heal me. Whoa, shoot.
Heal,
Oh, shoot.
heal.
Okay, I'm overhealed and so I explode.
No, before you explode, I just punch you.
Ah! Wait, no, that's a good thing. I'm not gonna explode now. Yay! Slimy leather.
That sounds disgusting.
That does sound pretty gross. Not gonna lie, would not eat. No.
Leather, why would you eat it?
I'm hungry.
Will you get me the create this book? Please,
The what?
to create this book.
I don't know, chat. Do you think I should get her to create this book?
Please,
She did say please, and she's asked 3 times now.
please, 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 and one more, please.
She keeps pleasing.
Oh, and look, it's Shovel Knight. Let's ask Shovel Knight. Oh,
Hey, Shovel
Knight's
Knight.
dead.
Oh, you can't ask him now. I killed him just so you couldn't ask him. I don't know.
Yum, yum.
Yes, she's Austria. I'm Hungary. She's not gonna get that joke, but it's still funny. I will ask your mother about something tonight, and then consider it. Okay? I've already got it saved, so I'm not gonna lose it on Amazon. You know. Listen, not 1 gold. I needed 1 gold. I needed it. I mean, loot is nice and all, but I was kind of hoping for some kind of progression in the underwater sections, not just more loot from the chests. Reminds me of something that this isn't really a joke, but I actually did see this on a picture that someone showed me, something they saw in person. On the back of the thing, it said, "This is made in Austria." And then there's an anecdote which said, how did they phrase it? I actually wrote this down because it was adorable and humorous. Mozart, not emus. Yeah, I can't do it, Christmas. Good idea though. So, the thing was, they had been so frequently confused with made in Australia and not Austria. I mean, I sincerely doubt it, Crazy Horse. I think it's cosmetic. I don't think the water is actually there. And I am correct. Good idea, still.
Ah, so that's what this whole thing. I'm just trying to remember the controls.
Yeah, you could figure it out. You played a bunch of that back in the day. Before you left.
Do I have the electric fish, Jim? I don't know what level they are.
I mean, you can just save before you hit it. You can do it. Do the electric gym. biggest complaint, definitely kind of a weird tone on that I could give survivors is it's not a Star Trek episode. Which isn't much of a complaint, admittedly. Yeah, Shovel Knight's been busy. It's a tough economy, you know. Since I'm never going to play Shovel Knight again. I'll only ever play, honestly, probably Spectre Knight. I could see myself replaying Spectre Knight. That was awesome. But Shovel Knight? No. I can also see myself replaying Plague Knight. There you go, those two. No, I get you. Again, it's not really much of a complaint, is it, Mr. Red? It's just a complaint. It's especially interesting because you've heard me talk before about the types of Trek episodes, right? You definitely have, Mr. Red, and you haven't been ignoring my ruminations for years. People wonder why. Wait. Ha. What are you doing with my dice? Nothing, Flag Gambler, nothing. There's the threat, there's the dilemma, there's the character piece, there's the message, and I think there's actually a fifth, but those are the four big ones. The overwhelming majority of Trek is one of those four. So what is the Survivor? Is it a dilemma? Well, no. There's no dilemma, no ethical quandary. Is it a character piece? Well, no. The only character that gets examined is Uxbridge himself. And even that is more of an unveiling of who is there, as opposed to, you know, development or anything like that. Is it a threat? No, he's no threat to them. And it's not a message show. So what is it? I can actually answer it. I can give you my own answer here, because what it is it's a mystery. Now, there are Trek mystery episodes, but they are extraordinarily rare. In fact, I can only think of one other good one off the top of my head. You're not there yet, for the record. Do I really have to go all the way around?
Starlight. I'll catch it, but...
You know what? I don't really get a lot of use out of these. Yeah, I've gone the wrong direction through my inventory, but we're committed now. We're committed. Okay, here we go. And no, contract speed. Only some of them. No, Conscience of the King was definitely a character piece. All about Kirk himself.
No, not you.
Oh my god, Braven.
Are you eating properly? So, what'll it be? Come back anytime.
Best of Both Worlds Part 1. Character piece. I know what you're thinking. It's a threat. No, it really isn't. Best of Worlds Part 2 is a threat.
What are you looking to buy?
It's actually, in my opinion, one of the reasons Best of Both Worlds Part 2 is not as good as the first episode.
Then we have a deal. Thank you.
Good idea, Crazy Horse. Let's see, what else we got? I can't think of any now. There are occasional episodes that are really big on world building. They're not super frequent, but they are there. where like the primary focus of the episode is just developing the setting. I can actually think of two examples of that off the top of my head: Amok Time over in TOS and Conscience of, Measure of a Man over in TNG Season 2. Which is funny, because, you know, Measure of a Man is a message episode, but it does a whole lot to establish a whole lot, an enormous quantity of which continues to show up, even as recently as Picard. Show, Picard. Why did they call it Picard? Cooking can cost money, generally does cost money. I spent like 7,000 gold on it earlier. But the actual act of cooking itself doesn't cost money. It's just the ingredients that do. Assuming you can't find the ingredients or craft them. Interesting shard. Swordfish. A giant wooden sword. It's a katana even. Sure, I'll take that. What is learned about Intruder Life? Well, it said drop rate, but it increased my luck.
What the world?
So maybe it just means the luck increases my drop rate, which it does. Or maybe it increases my luck and then increases my drop rate. What's
There
up?
was a hobbit that was just walking around behind the Pokemon I was catching while in the Pokeball catching animation.
Staying
You're
on
not
the
a Pokemon.
I'm a Pokemon.
No.
Secret Sorcery Lab.
Wait, what? That's Dominique. And Alfred?
This was your proposal, Exorcist? Explain yourself.
I should have been there. But you broke your word as well when you laid that trap for me.
I wasn't about to allow the book to fall into your hands.
Why would I want it?
Revenge, perhaps? For your parents.
Someone has been putting ideas in your head.
Miriam.
Huh? No, wait! I would have preferred you not see that.
So the trap Alfred laid was for you?
Yes, and that's why I sent Zangetsu to deal with it. He has the power to stop Alfred from teleporting. I thought he might be able to contain Alfred, while we dealt with our bigger problems here.
It makes sense. But what was all that about your parents? Revenge?
I don't want you to get the wrong idea, so I suppose I had better tell you. My parents were exorcists, like me, but during the demon outpouring 10 years ago, they were killed in battle. So I have my reasons for hating demons, and that accursed book.
I'm so sorry. You must hate us all for it.
I let go of the hatred years ago. All that matters now is that I gain control of the Liber Logaeth and prevent it from ever being used for evil again.
All right. I'll help you.
Thank you. I'll do all I can for you in return.
But I'm still gonna charge money because, you know, because I'm super sus.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
oh well, at least her evolution is cool.
That's true. I do like Frostmoth. Like a lot.
Hopefully I can find another snob to catch and just put it in the box to keep us snob.
Narrator. She never finds another snob.
I mean, I probably won't because I don't know if they spawn naturally. Because I found this one in one of the crystals. I caught it. And it's snob. I don't think snob evolves. Is that like a stone or something?
I didn't remember. I see old stuff. Let's see. Honor among thieves. I'm gonna go with that's a character piece. A little bit of world building, but mostly a character piece. A lot of O'Brien episodes are character pieces because O'Brien. Sorry about Valkyrie. So, if finding ingredients isn't it cheaper to cook for potions than to buy potions, we could save up for equipment. Well, let's look at how much stuff I can cook right now.
So,
With all the stuff I've been looting.
Are you serious, Psyduck? I'm literally trying to jump over the edge, and then the Psyduck's like, nope, you're getting an encounter.
Hey, yeah.
I didn't think I would
Oh,
do it,
excuse me.
but okay.
So, spoilers, these all heal for Jack. So, not very good healing.
I
Could make
better
a
not
pizza.
hit that Magikarp who's jumping in the air.
Increases stats while underwater.
I'll go with this.
Why not?
Okay, I did. Okay, look
I'll
at
go with this.
what level are you?
87.
I found
I'll
it.
go with this.
Oh yeah, you're level 28. Okay, we're going to run. You're one level higher than my highest level Pokemon. At least I think he's my highest.
come back if things stop.
I'm just gonna move out of this area. Up the hill.
Excuse me.
Why is there nothing up on this hill?
I don't know.
I don't even know where I'm going.
Well, you're the one. You've got a map which tells you all sorts of places you can go.
I guess I'm supposed to come up this hill. I'm just following my mini map. Because I set a place where I need to go. What is this?
I don't know.
June.
How would each starter captain react if they were given the one ring?
What is
Well-
this?
What's this? Oh my god. Alright, so let's assume that the captains are on Middle Earth, not in Star Trek. So they're away from their typical support structure.
Where am I?
After they figure that part out,
Oh, this kind guy, little small child person who says he's a man. They told me that we're on a place called Middle Earth. Not on our maps, but whatever.
It's not on our maps, but eh. Jeebel's efforts have supplied us with large quantity of shards. Now that the children are well trained, we can begin shard-binding experiments to great success. One girl in particular, Miriam, seems to have boundless potential, both in terms of how many shards she can wield and to what magnitude. If my calculations are correct, then we finally have amassed enough crystal to perform the great demon summoning. It's been a long and arduous path, but we will soon reach the end. My old friend continues to oppose the ritual. However, to gain much, we must sacrifice much. It is the most basic principle of alchemy. Kirk would absolutely be tempted, no question. But I also think he would resist it, for the same general reason that Aragorn did. If nothing else, Kirk would have the belief that he doesn't need it, which, I mean, is part of that.
Whoa, it's the water.
Actually, I disagree. I think Picard would feel the pull the most. Picard is absolutely the kind of person who would want every ounce and every inch of gain that he could get. And he would think of all of the large-scale things he could do to make that happen. He'd be like, I've got this. I don't know if he would actually do it. I don't know if he'd actually give in, but I think he would feel the pull tremendously. Cisco would actively resist the pull constantly. Because Cisco really, really, really does not want to do any of this crap. For all of his capacity at being that frontline commander, we know what Cisco wants most. He wants to retire in a house in Bajor. He wants the simple, quiet life. You know? Like, he clearly wants to retire, which puts him as the only one of the captains who actively wants to leave the service and, you know, retire and enjoy his life afterwards. Archer would be right. I'm joking. Archer, when he's written correctly, which is what this really is here.
Where do all these random Pokeballs come from?
Oh no. Did you put them there?
No.
You sure? Like, is there a hole in your pocket and you're walking around and it just boop? And it's actually the same item you've been looting this whole time?
No, actually, no, it's not.
Okay. Boss time.
Oh my god, you're so
Of course it's a doppelganger. Ooh, gosh, okay. Oh my god, that was a... Jesus. Wait, what do I have equipped? Why? Oh god, I have like everything wrong equipped. Oh, whatever, I'm probably about to die anyways. Just watch a few more movesets. So I think...
What
Hey,
hopes
Valerian.
does a human have against me?
I feel like Janeway.
I saw him stream this after I caught the Stampy and I was like, please don't run away. Please don't run away.
Did it run away?
I'm in the apartment with him right now.
Yes.
Why did you become confused? There's like shit! Destroy it! I don't want you to destroy it, Pickle. Pickle did not destroy it. It got it in the lunch. I'm not gonna attack that anymore.
Janeway.
I need to get some more Pokeballs.
I think Janeway would come very close to falling to the ring, but not for the reason you're probably thinking. I have like no spear upgrades. Whatever, we'll go for it. It's specifically for the fact that she's too curious. She's a scientist. It's her shtick. And so she would look at the One Ring as something to study, something to understand and learn about. And so she would use it and then experiment, and then she'd use it and experiment, and she'd have someone else use it and experiment, and so forth and so on. And she is, unironically, the most explorer of the captain.
Bro, I can't catch this thing.
You catch it then.
I don't want to attack it because
Attack it. Crush it. Don't crush both.
do I have anything that will make it easier to catch?
I don't know.
And that won't work on it. It's not a water type. What?
It's us. Oh, you mean the dragon that we're summoning?
What are you summoning a dragon?
Ironically, I think most Vulcans in the franchise would fall to the ring immediately. They would look at the ring completely logically. And from a basic, logical, even moral perspective, which is what Vulcans are, logic tempered by morality, they would say, you know what? Yeah, no, we absolutely should use this ring for the betterment of the Federation and all its people. And they would fall effortlessly.
I finally caught it.
They would congrats.
And I needed to touch. I didn't need to, but I really wanted to because I love its evolution.
Which one's it?
Isn't its evolution the one with the hat, the
Yeah.
ghost type?
Although I forgot how to get it, but yes. Spock is one of the only exceptions to that. Well, let me walk that sentence back.
Okay.
Spock, it would depend on what point in his history.
It looks like there's just a bunch of
Ow.
bunch of frosting splattered everywhere. Why is there frosting everywhere?
Listen, I'm hungry.
She sprayed frosting.
I want my frosting.
Imagine this mechanic, but in the vampire game.
I mean, you gotta have that blood.
Frosting spraying zombies. Frosting zombies.
I could see Star Trek VI Spock resisting pretty well, to use a specific example. But a lot of the TOS Spocks, no, he would fall hard. Yeah, Tuvok immediately. Tuvok would be like a day long gone. Ow.
Hellgates! I cast you open!
Can't run. So, this may sound funny, but I think Gowron would resist better than most. I think he'd have fallen in the end, but I do think he would resist. And the reason why is because Gowron's mentality is naturally cautious. If some ring comes along and starts being like, hey, he'd be like, hold up. What? Like, he would actually treat it like an opponent, and that mentality would give him, for lack of a better way to put it, a bonus will save. He would probably give into it in the end because Gowron is still Gowron, but like some Klingons would just immediately, "Whoa, yeah." We are Lord Gowron.
There's so many rock reps. I already have a rock rep, so I don't need to. Actually, although it would be good to get 2 more, because, you know, the whole wiping rocks having.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Worf would absolutely fall. Yeah, I agree. But what you should do is you get 3 more. 4, 8.
I was just about to leave the area, so I put it over there.
I mean, yeah, you should probably do that first.
I cast you open!
around here somewhere that I can actually travel to.
Yeah, no, Odo would fall for essentially the exact same reason that Vulcans would.
Bloodstained!
I mean, I've said this many, many times. Odo is a founder, primarily. He's a founder tempered by decency because of his friends and his upbringing, his development years around Bajorans. But he's a founder through and through. And yes, she did oppose.
There's nowhere I can talk to.
See? Ducat would be like, yes, I will use this to become super great, and would fall in seconds. Hero would be like, yes, I must use this for the betterment of my people, and would fall in hours. Both of them would just, woo. High Wind would look at it and be like, yes, with this I will have my just due. Speak to me, prophets, because that's totally who's speaking to me right now. And seconds. Neelix.
Is there anyone who would destroy it?
Well, Kirk would. Honestly, I think several of the captains would. Kirk, Cisco. I guess that's it. Like I said, Picard would be very, very tempted. And Janeway would fall. Archer's kind of a weird one.
Can I register my birthday?
Okay.
What happens if I click that?
Yeah, Romulans would probably fall immediately, too. Arrogance, if nothing else. I don't know, I'm still torn on Archer. Riker would resist, ironically. Riker would be more resistant than Picard would. Riker's actually a lot more down to earth than he tends to come across as. Congrats, Ira. Would Q be tempted by the ring? No. Q would look at the ring like, oh, yes, with this. Wait, why would I care? And he move on. O'Brien, hang on. Let me rewind, because I was trying to answer the Archer one before I answered Von Falkenstein's question about Neelix. So, Archer.
Okay, I have inputted my birthday, and they said that you can come to the Pokestop on your birthday and they'll be expecting you.
Yay.
But I'm not sure for what.
Oh.
Is there a store here? Do you sell things? Okay, yeah, you're the Pokemon. I'd like to buy some Pokeballs, please. Because I'm running kind of low on. Oh, okay.
That's it. Q would destroy it. That would be the person. We finally found some. I feel like Archer would not fall to the ring in the traditional sense, kind of like Janeway, but for a different reason. Janeway would just be curious, but Archer would give in to despair.
I can't handle it anymore.
Where are you taking my Switch?
I forgot I was stumbled.
Love you. Archer, so Archer as he really is Season 4 Archer, and one of the biggest character arcs that really defines him is finding out that the great and beautiful and amazing, perfect world that he imagined space would be isn't. And so, yeah, like Archer in Season 1, maybe. In Season 2, who knows? But in Season 3 or 4, yeah, no. He would either use it out of desperation or use it out of despair. He would give in to one of the core tenets of what the enemy does in Lord of the Rings, which is try to overwhelm people with hopelessness in order to coerce them, in order to convince them to do things. He would fall for that hard, unfortunately. Okay, so, Neelix. Neelix is a rough one for the same reason a lot of these characters are, because you have to use only their good episodes to define who they are as a character. No. I think Neelix is on. I know I'm going to get some hackles for this. Is honestly kind of a Sam character. He's not fully Sam, because Sam is amazing and awesome. But, I mean, he's definitely leaning in that direction. He's very down to earth. He's very, cognizant of his position and his purpose and his perspective. He doesn't really want the kind of things the ring would offer him. And the only way he would ever do it is if he gave in to despair, the other half of the ring's power. And honestly, I don't think Neelix would really give in to that as long as he had his anchors. Neelix has been at some bad points in his life, but he's usually had other people to help him keep going. Ow. That hurts like hell. Oh, I need to use this too. So no, I think Neelix would resist. Hey, we got Cat! Ironically, I think Garrick would absolutely not fall for it, for the same basic reason that Gowron. Or that Gowron would resist, excuse me. Gowron is too power-hungry to not give in the end. But Garrick isn't power-hungry. He doesn't have that side of him. He is pragmatic to a fault, and he is interested in results. So he could, there are parts of him that would absolutely be tempted, but he would never actually give in to it. He is too cautious, and he cares entirely too much about... He cares entirely too little, about having the kind of power that would bring him. Garrick doesn't really want power. Garrick is the kind of person who wants to live in the world he wants to live in for his people. And so he gets power and uses power to make that happen. But what he wants is a world where he doesn't have to do that. Yeah, he is quite literally the opposite of Dukat. Which is funny, because both follow the proud patriot stereotype, just in very different inversions of each other. Honestly, that's still one of my favorite Garrick scenes in the whole show, is when he goes after Odo.
Bloodstained!
Bashir's a tough one. Bashir is the kind of person who falls into the age-old trap, which is hard to describe, but it happens in real life, too. It's the trap of, well, I am smart enough, or skilled enough, or ambitious enough, or charismatic enough to do X, Y, Z. Therefore, I should. And we see bits and pieces of this during the Dominion War with Bashir, where he drifts into trying to affect things on a galactic scale, on a quadrant level. Because he falls into that temptation I just described. And yeah, it's ironic because you're absolutely right, Von Falkenstein. It is a form of naivete. Oh my god! I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that there's a magma cave. Jadzia, I actually think would fall. But for a different reason than anyone we've seen so far. She would fall out of sheer arrogance. I need to switch weapons. She would fall because she would not take it seriously. Like, she would be like, oh, don't worry. I have no need for power or anything like that. I'm 400 years old. What the hell does this thing have to offer me? And she would be so casual about it that she wouldn't actually put up her defenses, so to speak. It's the concept I've talked about 1,000 times. When you're doing something you think is easy, you don't try as hard. And so she would be like, this is easy, and she'd probably fall. I give her a touchdown. I would say Dax in general. I will admit it's really hard for me to define Jadzia outside of Dax, because we only see Jadzia outside of Dax twice, I want to say, ever. And both times the goal is to get her remerged with Dax as quickly as possible. So, frankly, I don't really make a distinction between Dax and Jadzia, as shown on the show. Well, obviously, logically, there is a distinction. We don't know enough about Jadzia to say who Jadzia is. By contrast, we actually have a fairly large amount of information on who Ezri is, regardless of Dax, which is funny when you think about it. Kiro, I absolutely think Kiro would be tempted and would probably fall to it. I absolutely think that. Do we have anything that does ice damage? No. Oof. Okay. I'll use this for that. Martok would resist. I mean, the man didn't even want to be Chancellor. Okaka? Who's that? Wasn't she only in 2 episodes? Yeah, ironically, I think Ezri's personal issues would make her more resistant to it than Jadzia Dex. I mean, it's a good damn show, Drunkilla. I'm looking forward to going through it hopefully 2 more times in my life. That's a lava zombie. That's just a lava zombie. That's a lava dog. 7. Ooh, 7 is a unique case. 7 is... Oh, we have a big spike. 7... 7 is the kind of person who would be ambitious and arrogant enough to be tempted, and yet intelligent and cautious enough not to be negligent about it. Game. Oh god.
Arceus!
Grab that while we're here. I think I have time to mention we have like no healing items. That's why I say 7's a little unique, because she has the same problem, the logic problem that you just mentioned, Von Falkenstein, but she's also substantially more cautious than either of them. I do think she would fall in the end, though. Yeah, this is a great place to be with no healing. This is fantastic. I have 1 Waystone, which I got for an emergency, and I'm very seriously debating popping it and just redoing the lava caves here. Quark, so somebody asked Quark, but somebody else answered Quark, and I agreed with their answer so much I didn't even question it. Quark would be like, nope. Yeah, I don't want to lose all my progress. But yeah, Quark would be like, no.
Have you... Here's what I've turned up on. Help me kill those
Got any...
Good work.
Rom,
Have you learned...
early Rom, who is functionally a different character than Rom, would fall instantly and effortlessly, as most stupid Ferengi would. AKA TNG Ferengi. But later Rom? Nah. He'd look at that and be like, whoa, hang on. Why would me? Zek is way too wise to give into that. Zek is a very long-term thinker and a long-term planner who, despite his boorish appearance, is almost always 3 steps ahead of everybody else. Yeah, no, Zek would resist the hell out of it.
Help kill those murderers dead.
Oh, that was Sippa.
Got any...
Here's what I've turned up
And
on,
Richter.
monsters. Help Richter the ruffian rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead.
Richter's a ruffian now. Interesting.
Got any tug...
Here's what I've turned... Help Juiced kill those murderers dead.
I will help Juice kill those murderers dead.
It's good to... So, what'll it be?
I already said Garrick. Garrick would say no. Garrick would be like, nope.
Stop back often.
Khan? Oh, dude. Khan would fall so hard for the ring. Khan is the perfect type of person for the ring. Because you know the kind of person that the ring is built for? Napoleon. You know the archetype. There's a lot of them, historically speaking. And, yeah, of course, Khan would just be like, yeah, boom! Just like that, you know? Instantly. I mean, honestly, if we're
What are
being
you
real,
looking
a
to
lot
buy?
of villains would fall pretty much immediately. Yeah, Jake would fall. Nog would fall, ironically. Nog has... The ring has a lot to offer Nog, and Nog has a lot of self-esteem issues, which make him want to push himself and prove himself, which is normally a decent thing, but with the ring... Ugh.
Is this... Then we have a deal.
Wesley would fall. Wesley is way too arrogant not to fall, even when he starts being a decent character. Depends, Czar. The ring, naturally being, honestly, just an extension of Sauron's will, kind of operates based on how well he's doing. Worf would fall instantly. Just, yes, with this I will bring great honor and restore how the Klingon Empire should be. I will show the Klingons the true way. I will become the next Kahless. Worf would fall instantly. Savik would fall instantly, obviously.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Harry would fall. Very ambitious and very ground under. That's a perfect target for that. Well, I did say all villains would fall, Savik. Actually, I agree. I think Tom Paris, which is funny because a lot of people call him Mary Sue. I don't agree for obvious reasons. But I do think Tom Paris would be one of the most resistant people on Voyager to the ring. Because, like you say, what does the ring have to offer him? Yes, Janeway would look at Sauron and be like, why don't you follow me around a little bit? I'll show you a thing or two. Oh, yes, I've always... Chakotay would look at it and be, oh yes, I've always been interested in... ringology! And just... You know, my people have a saying about the One Ring. He who falls hardest laughs longest. And everyone's like, what? Because his statements never make any sense. Oh yeah. You know, the trickster spirit told me that this ring is pure evil. So he'd give it to Janeway. Because he's also Janeway's, well... You know. Spikes! Spikes! Why are there spikes?
Are they instant death spikes?
They might be, but we just got a spiked breastplate.
I like
Which is a nice upgrade, damn.
that hat on Princess.
Oh, okay. What, the wolf hat? Ah, okay, hang on. Tucker? I think Tucker would be a typical gradual fall. Like my niece. If I gave her... Where'd it go?
Which I have.
Oh my god, she literally stole the One Ring. There you go. Boom. Done. Proof pointed. Proof positive. She stole the One Ring.
Take me to the volcano.
Alright, here we go. Destroy it!
Okay.
Oh, okay, she destroyed the ring. We're cool. We're cool. We're safe. We don't have to chop off her finger.
Don't chop off my finger.
Look, I don't want to chop off your finger. But we need to destroy it. Sloane? Oh man, Sloane would fall pretty hard for it. Sloane would do the fall where he doesn't realize he's falling thing. Sloane would be like, you don't understand, I'm in perfect control. I'm doing this for the good of the Federation. I've accomplished so much good. Look at how amazing this is. Oh, absolutely. I honestly think all the doctors would fall for some reason or another. Although, if it could even affect the Doctor, is certainly debatable. But McCoy? Oh yeah, effortlessly.
Sauron, you haven't eaten your apple today.
Oh, no, I still think Phlox would. We did Picard. He was one of the first ones I was asked about. Yeah, let's leave the AI out. Let's just assume the Doctor can be affected by it. In which case, the Doctor would totally fall for it instantly. Not only does he have the ego, he has the bruised ego, which obviously leans itself towards that. He has the desire to help people, and he's got the... Like I said, those are the three things. He wants to help people, he's got the arrogance to think he can do it, and he's got the bruised ego. So, the Doctor, assuming he could be affected by it, would probably fall the hardest of the Doctors. You know what I mean?
Bloodsteel!
Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, Tasha would also fall pretty quickly. Where's the optimizer? There it is.
There's someone crates.
Very true, Van Falkerson, I agree. Why are there so many crates? Ah! Bunny girls.
I said crates.
Bunny girls that are whipping me. Yep, it's okay though, because I took their whip. Seriously, I literally just took their whip. Shran would probably fall. I mean, kinda, yeah, Crazy Source. And you notice the overwhelming majority of people would fall. Which I stand by. That's how the ring works. Oh yeah, we're going back down to the lava caves. I was like, I've already been here. What am I doing? Right. Lava caves. Ironically, someone like Roddenberry would fall for the One Ring in milliseconds. Just such a horribly corrupt, evil man who has all the ego and all of the arrogance, and would just be like, yes, I will use the One Ring in very petty and stupid, horrible ways. And just instantaneous. Instantly. The Imperial Service Bureau, or the Imperial Security Bureau, would fall pretty quickly, I would say. Because that's what ISB stands for, and I don't know what else it would stand for off the top of my head. Oh, Jesus Christ. I may just die here. Luke? As with several of these characters, it kind of depends where Luke's at in his story, I would say. Oh, Ira Steven Bear. Oh, he would turbo fall. That man loves the smell of his own farts so much. He absolutely would fall for the One Ring, just like that. Ow. Unfortunately, Barkley would absolutely fall for pretty much the same reason Nog would. Almost the exact same. Oh my god, that was a creature. Can we die from poison? Let's find out. Nope, we cannot die from poison. Okay, we're just gonna sit here for a minute, let the poison run out. Okay. Frodo should have died. Yes! Death to Frodo! Death to Frodo.
Why?
Okay. Niece has convinced me. We will not be killing Frodo. Her expertly phrased question has completely changed my mind on the matter.
Why?
Why?
Why are we killing Frodo?
Death to Frodo. Real talk, no, I don't think Frodo should die. I'm not gonna bring the frickin' eagles into this crap. Let's just leave the eagles out of it. I'm sick to death of the eagles. Ugh. But
Where's the save button?
I don't know. Isn't it like menu Y? Oh Jesus Christ! I just healed and I'm dead. I just healed. Wow. Okay. Okay.
That's not, but I think menu might be in here.
Yeah, like it or not, the reason why Frodo should live is actually a very, very simple reason. Because he should live. Because the story, the way and style of the story is not a downer story. It's not the type of story where the main hero lays down their life to save the day. It's a story where the main hero gets to go and retire and have a happy ending, having saved the day. That's Lord of the Rings. It's one of the biggest reasons why the Scourging of the Shire has always pissed me off. Since before the movies even existed. I agree, Rex. I actually have read before that the save point distribution gets more spread out the further into we get. I think we're officially there. I think we've officially reached that point. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Let's do this. What's our goal at? So MLP characters. Let's see. So would Applejack fall? Yes, immediately and instantly. Like it or not, Applejack has a personality type that would immediately lend herself towards giving into the One Ring.
My Little Pony?
Yeah.
Oh, are we doing the My Little Ponies now?
Hmm?
Oh, okay.
So, because she has everything that Gandalf was so worried about. She really, really, really wants to use this thing for the betterment of her people, her family, her town. She would turbo fall. Now, here's a fun irony for you. You might think someone like, we already read that one. You might think someone like Rainbow would then fall very quickly too, and you'd be extremely wrong. Rainbow has too much lack of mental fortitude, and the 1 HP thing I constantly talk about, and a constant desire to prove herself. She would be able to withstand the thought of having to rely on the ring to do stuff. Pinky would fall immediately because Pinky doesn't fully understand what she's dealing with, and that would go badly. Discord, I think, would have the same general reaction that Q would. In fact, I could absolutely see Discord pulling exactly what someone said Q would. Oh my god! Just let me go up the elevator! What weapon do I have to equip? Alright. And that reaction being, oh no, I've totally given in to the dark side. Wahahaha! You have to save me! And he's just pretending. He's fine. He's just having some fun with his friends. That's true, Lord Haremont. The general presumption goes back to the presumption we had with Star Trek. They've been kind of... Their personality has been beamed...
Stardew people.
Hang on. Their personality has been beamed into someone who lives in Middle-earth. It's not really Kirk, it's just Kirk. Which sounds like a strange statement, but it makes sense if you think about it. Like, for example, in Voyager, there's an episode called Workforce, which is the perfect example of the concept I'm talking about. That's Janeway. She has none of her memories, but that is the personality, mindset, perspective. That is the individual, the entity that is Janeway. It's just she's been transplanted into a new situation. She was so well written in that episode, which helps, but you get my point. So if we write Applejack into Middle-earth, if we write Kirk into Middle-earth, that's the perspective I've been using to do this. What am I doing? Right. I'm looking, now that I got that bromide,
It's
or what
good
it
to
was.
What are we transmuting this time?
Armor, armor, armor. Fire.
It's literally X.
I still need the flame rounds. I still don't have flame rounds. I don't know where to get flame rounds. Luna would fall, but I think she would resist pretty well. Celestia... I actually feel like Celestia would be more susceptible than Luna would, personally. But then again, Celestia's never had to deal with that kind of thing. Luna has literally dealt with being tempted and taken over by such a thing. I think Celestia could resist, but I think Celestia would give in for the same reason Gandalf would have given in if given the opportunity. Yeah, the more I'm actually thinking about people who would success, like I can think of a lot of people who would resist, but I'm not sure if anybody who would successfully throw off the ring in MLP. There's actually not a big list there, I think. How do I get... Okay.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, I could see Cadence resisting. By direct contrast, I think Shining Armor would give in very quickly.
Hello.
He has a lot of reason to give in to the ring. Spike would give in, like... He just has so much baggage and so much to prove and such a desire to do more than he can. I think T-Rex would fall pretty much immediately. Yeah, Twilight would too.
I have a... Okay, so after you finish doing the My Little Pony characters, if they have the One Ring, do the Stardew Valley characters.
Right, sorry, you said that. So let's run through... Hang on. So what kind of Stardew Valley characters exist?
Well, there's the characters who live in and around the town. There's the sewer guy, the dwarf.
Thank you.
The lady who works at the desert.
Susie, I think?
And then there's the Jojo Mart staff. Because some of their staff members are only in the Jojo Mart.
Well, we know that the JoJo manager guy would give in to the One Ring immediately.
Yes. He desires power.
Yes. I will use this to make JoJo Mart supreme in Stardew Valley.
Yes. No. He would just use it to destroy, Pierre.
Oh god, he would. Speaking of which, Pierre would give in pretty much immediately too, for kind of the same reason.
Yeah.
I must make my mart, my little shop, supreme amongst little shops.
And no, he'd use it against Jojo Mart.
He would. He totally would.
What about the mayor? I kind of think he would give up, like, a fight, a little bit of a fight.
I think he would too. I think the mayor would be like, I don't know. I mean...
Just to have one of those blades that chops up people's heads.
Yes, guillotine, and yes. I agree with you there, Mike. I think that Starlight... So, several of the MLP characters simultaneously would be vulnerable to it and strong against it because of their various personalities. I mentioned Rainbow as an example of that. I think Starlight would also qualify. Someone who would honestly have a pretty decent chance of resisting, if not for the fact that she would also be very tempted. Trixie, Trixie literally has given into an evil artifact. And not even for, like, any big reason. She's just wanted to show up Twilight. Yeah, no, Trixie would turn it all. The great and powerful Trixie. Oh, man. Half health, and I'm just getting down here. Oh my god. I'm just getting murdered at this point. I hit the low health marker. Going across, I guess that's 7 screens, but still. Just reaching the lava area. We literally just talked about Starlight Jackson.
Yeah.
I missed that. Yeah.
Bloodsteel!
Palpatine's an interesting one, because Palpatine is stronger than Salva.
Emperor Palpatine.
Don't look at me that way, he is. And so, it's hard to be tempted by something that's weaker than you. It's possible, but like at the same time, I think...
Palpatine. Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it? I mean, I guess he is stronger than Sauron.
He totally is. He is the strongest Force user in that setting. And, yeah, I don't have anything else to add to that. Kingdom Hearts characters. I think Vader could be tempted, but under normal circumstances probably wouldn't. Rarity? So, while Rarity absolutely can fall to this kind of thing, I don't think it has something specific that she wants. And that's the trick there.
She likes diamonds. He is definitely does not have diamonds.
Yeah, do you have any diamonds? Oh my god. Do you have any diamonds? No. Okay, fine. Wait, no, I can... Okay.
I mean, since it is made of gold, she might have some interest.
No, she would look at it as gaudy. This is what you got?
I'm fighting an Axu that's only doing.
Why is it only doing Dragon Dance?
I don't know. Maybe
Did you
it's
glitch
just
it
going
out?
to absolutely dominate all my Pokemon after it.
I mean, fully buffed Dragon Dance monster is no joke, but...
It's an Axu. It's a little baby.
It's fine.
It's the same level as my highest level Pokemon does, so...
Uh-oh.
It used focus energy. What does that do? Oh no.
I'm not sure.
I need to catch it now. Otherwise, it's going to absolutely destroy me.
Run! Or capture it.
I'm right there.
Capture it successfully.
It literally used Crunch. A critical hit Crunch that
thank
one-shotted me.
Damn. I mean, it's the power of Dragon Dance, I suppose. Queen Chrysalis would fall
It
immediately.
one-shotted my second highest level Pokemon.
Like, Queen Chrysalis has too much pettiness and vindictiveness and just general
Go on,
aggravation
Dougie.
not to. As a volcano erupted, the days are dark as night and the skies are red as blood, the very picture of hell. How long must this go on?
Look at this glitch.
You did it! You broke my switch! How long must this go on? Our
You
crops
can
are
see
ruined,
underground.
and the phenomenon is certain to have an ill effect on some people as well, but perhaps this is opportune. A sign from God, the time for the ritual is on nigh. The skies remain unchanged, and as expected, my superiors have called upon me to perform the ritual despite my friend's objections. His opinion carries little in the weight of the guild's nearly unanimous support. I must away. The ritual will be performed in 10 days hence, and I have
Let me
preparations
catch you.
ahead of me. Star Swirl the Bearded? Oh, he would turbo ball. He is pretty much the Gandalf archetype there. He could probably resist it, but he would fall. There's no potion of fire resist, is there? There wasn't Soten, there should be here. Can any villain in any setting resist the One Ring, ignoring the things that are stronger than Sauron, which is most of them. Frankly, I'm pretty sure Dr. Wily technically qualifies. But anyways, there's a book of fire resistance. Is that it?
Got the book.
It's good to see. What are we transmuting this time?
Yep, which I already have, so.
I'll go with this.
Come back if things...
If I could find and or make flame ammo, I could probably use that, but I can't, so I can't.
I will protect you.
Any character in B5 who would resist. Excuse me, who would successfully resist, which is what I assume you're asking. I can think several who would be like, and then give in. But fully resist.
You've proven yourself trustworthy. Feel free to take out more books at once if you like.
No. The closest is the guy who's literally modeled after Aragorn. And even he would probably give in to it. So yeah, I'm going with a no on that.
Be certain to return what you...
Yeah, Garibaldi, I think Garibaldi would resist quite a ways, but I don't think he would succeed in the end. Now, who would fall the hardest? I have my answer for that. So I'm curious of yours.
Wild slum spawned in the area.
Get it, get it, get it! Ugh. Thank you, Silly Idea, very, very much, for 2 years of support. Always appreciate it. I will put that anniversary sub towards stuff. Let's see here. We're going towards Mortis Ghost, Prototype, and the Kingdom Hearts block. Much obliged. Thank you. Welcome to the 2-Year Club. Yeah, Jakar, early Jakar would be like, the ring, cool! Late Jakar would just slowly, like fingernails clawing the ground, get dragged into that spiral. But no, the person I think would fall the hardest is Lanier. My opinion. Okay. That's a flaming skull dragon. Oh my god. Okay. Cool.
The slum.
Congrats.
The super powerful stuff.
Ow. I do not have an ice weapon. I actually was just checking. I also don't have any healing items whatsoever, so that should be fun. Probably just gonna redo this fight in a minute. I'm gonna call this a Hitman run. I can't think of any villains either who would actually resist the wing without provisos or asterisks being added to that question. Sylphanis, you're funny. Put on the umbrella. Guess we don't really need the flame ringer because it's not helping anything. Let's do... Soups would resist, but Soups would resist not really because of his mindset or his mentality, so much as his power. There's very little that the One Ring can offer Soups. That's just kind of how it is. Lois would be like, yeah! Just dive into it. Soups could hang in 40k until you get the warp involved. It would suck. Snake? Instead of to say solid snake. Ooh, that's actually an interesting one. Man is made of willpower. Oh no, absolutely silly idea. And not just because Star Trek Online did exactly that storyline, and it was awesome, but also because I think it's a good natural movement to go towards. The big three kind of settling and gravitating towards each other, which of course then gives you options for adding even bigger threats in the distance, like, say, the Dominion. So yeah, no, I think that would have been a great idea. Right. What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna stop. Ocelot? Oh no, that's an interesting one. Ooh. Let me come back to that. Hang on. The thing about Ocelot is he's got several things very much going for him, not the least of which being he has a tremendously compartmentalized brain. The fact that he can pretend to not be unbetraying the person he's not betraying at the same time, that's kind of impressive, and it implies a massive amount of mental disconnect. The problem comes from the fact that Ocelot's motive really is one thing and one thing only. There's only one thing he actually cares about in the entire world. No, actually, it's Big Boss. So that would be the key. That would be the kicker. That would determine where Ocelot would go, I think. His brain has 6 chambers. I like that. Armstrong would be like, sweet, I can use the ring to get my stuff happening. And she'd be like, yeah! And then we'd have Nanomachine Sauron. And that would be interesting. Master Ericus. I don't know. He might. He might not. Where are we? Let's do something here really quick. We didn't really touch on Kingdom Hearts characters just yet. Although, let's be clear, Sora would fall for the ring immediately. For all the wrong reasons, too. He is so naive and so stupid that he would just not understand the threat that the ring poses. And the ring would be like, I'll help you save your friends. And Sora would be like, sweet! Yeah! And that would be it. That would be it. That would be game. Don't I have... Oh, I don't. Yes, I will help you save your friends. Sweet! Cecil...
Why are you so heavy now?
I don't understand. I think Riku, after the end of his arc, which, to be very clear about the specific timing, would be after DDD, Dream Drop Distance, I think Riku could actually successfully resist the ring. Partially because of his acceptance of himself, partially because of the path he's been through, and partially because that he's already fallen and then recovered from that fall. I agree about Valmission. I think Veer would be the most resistant. And the only one who could probably actually manage it. Let's be the other one. Toxic Storm. There's just storm. There's just a storm.
I wonder what this Pokemon could be.
Gosh, I don't know. That's a strange one. That could be anything, really.
I love how there are things that, like, I don't know what this is. And then there are Pokemon that you're like,
Oh yeah,
gosh,
it's that. Okay.
I wonder what that could be.
Exactly. Shift P, I think it was, Evo. I think. It's your collection tab, which should be available on your menu regardless. You know that's true, Crazy Norse. That's an interesting way to think of that, but you're right. Like, even Babylon 5, which has some good character stuff, only one of the characters really goes through a significant arc. You know, or sorry, I don't know why I said one. I meant two. That's really sad that I called them one character. Jakar and Mondo, obviously. Although I suppose Veer qualifies. I don't want to discount Veer. But you get my point, right?
Bloodstained!
I was debating Bester, but I think Bester would fall into the I've totally got this, I can handle it arrogance trap, and as a result, would fall. Yeah, it's funny, a character that's been around since, like, 2005, I want to say, we know very little about, even though he's been in almost every game since. What did you drop? Oh my gosh.
And then switch. Because I was trying to get character.
Alright, it's time to kill Crazy Norse. Alright, we did it. Crazy Norse is dead.
No, Crazy Norse!
Okay, we're good.
I have resurrected Crazy Norse.
Okay, so my niece just resurrected you, so you're welcome. From her. I didn't do anything. I'll kill you again if you don't say thank you, though. I'll do it. I'm crazy. Norse. I'm in the wrong place. Damn it, Flygant. Quick, don't resurrect Flygant, okay? Oh, see, she's not paying attention now, so she can't resurrect you.
Resurrect.
No! She noticed. She noticed. You got away easy this time.
Tip surrender!
See, I don't know, Crazy Norse. I can think of several B5 characters that never really move, and that's kind of what I was thinking. You're right, obviously, a B5 is kind of a character show. But, like, I don't know.
Not again.
Why do you keep dropping those?
I don't mean to. I just
Why do you do this? Why?
going to get into this book.
I have to text your mother, remember? That's just... She's not home yet. I can't ask her stuff yet. There's a good chance, though. No, okay, so... Yes, I will get you the book. I was hoping to try and keep it a little bit of a surprise, but I will get you the book. But I do need to ask her about some other stuff before I order anything, because I need to know if we need it. So, I'm going to try to see if I can use some double-sided tape in this room. See if I can set up a little bit of temporary sound testing. So it can sound better in here and not terrible. The audio quality here is really bad because of the echoing. Well, there's the shard I was looking for. Healing. So I was looking up, believe it or not, I was looking up what is the most efficient item in terms of money per heal, which is usually a thing in games like these. Because something I think Von Falkenstein mentioned earlier was, you know, maybe you should figure out cooking instead of that. And I'm like, oh yeah, no. But then I was like, hold on, what is the healing shard? Well, now the funny thing is we're not done yet. We want 3 healing shards. So we're going to actually sit here and do something that I hate doing.
Farming.
We're going to farm. We're going to farm this room.
We're farming fairies.
So this is a great time to talk about the One Ring. So let's see here. Where were we? Kingdom Hearts, right. Okay, so... Kairi isn't a character, so she would resist by virtue of not having enough character to be tempted. Not even really a joke. There's... The actual answer for Kairi is non-applicable. Not enough data. Whatever that mathematical term is, that one of these days I'll look up the name of it. Cannot solve the problem because do not have enough information. Yeah, I think Donald would fall pretty much immediately. He has just all the worst qualities for that. But I agree with Goofy. In fact, I could see Goofy resisting permanently. Ignoring the fact that he has a decent willpower for that kind of thing and wouldn't be tempted by it, he's also, and this is not a joke, even though it's said like a meme, but it's not a joke because it's true, he's the smartest and wisest of the group. So, Goofy would totally resist the ring. Destroy it! And then Donald says, nah. Because I can't do a Donald voice, you just have to imagine that. Oh, there's 2 heals. Too shabby. I know that feeling, Maz. I really do. To look outside and see... Yes, that was a dog. What was the dog head? And then look outside and see a lawn that definitely needs mowing. Yeah, I think Merlin would be like, oh, what's this nonsense? And yeah, I agree that Yensid would be tempted like Gandalf would, but probably just no-sell it. That's a good question, Von Falkenstein. So first of all, the more shards you have, the better they are. That's why if you look at the shards thing, you see how it says, I'll show you. Is it here? So you see how I have grade 2? That's because I have 2 healing shards. It goes up to 9. So 9 is ideal, but we're not actually going to go for 9, because that's insane. The drop rate's too low for that. Also, I should probably not die. So let's not die. Get some healing going on here. Oh yeah, feel that heal. That is such a minuscule heal, my goodness. It is a heal, but it's a tiny heal.
You.
That's true von Falkenstein. Yeah, that is a terrible heal. Sheesh. Mickey? I think Mickey would be kind of a Frodo situation. My niece agrees. But you know what I mean? Like, Mickey would be like, oh yeah, he's totally got this and he'll totally resist. But in the end, no. He would eventually fall. Ansem would fall turbo hard. Ansem would just be like, oh, what's this? He would either fall for the Janeway reason, curiosity, the Vulcan reason, logic, or the Vulcan reason, arrogance. Like, Ansem would be the kind of guy that the ring is built for. Heat is a weird one. Hear me out for a second. Heat would fall and then recover. Kind of like Boromir did. No, seriously, think about it for a second. Yeah, think Pete would be like, oh, this is gonna be great, I'm gonna do this, and wait, this sucks, and this doesn't work at all, and he'd pull out of it. He'd actually resist and turn around and undo all that. Yuck. I can't do it. I can't do the Winnie the Pooh voice, but you know what he sounds like. Who's Pete? Ouch! That's right in the ego. Shion and Roxas would both fall for pretty much the exact same reason. Yes, because they're Pikachu. No, it's because they're both afraid, in pain, tragic figures. Gee, I don't know what that could be. They both have so much tragedy, so much pain, so much to lose, so much fear, so much anger. They would be like, screw you. I'm going to use the ring, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Oh, and that would be that. That would be hilarious, try to exit. Imagine Sauron's face when Pete takes off the ring after resisting it. Just picture him, right?
What the?
And he's just like...
He'd just be like, what the?
How? What? Because
What are you doing?
Pete's like such a nothing burger. He would be like, what did... And there's 3. That's what we needed.
You.
I was just being greedy. It seemed to get 4. We're good. Nominee? Yes, Sauron's be like... Get back over here. Hang on. So, Kingdom Hearts characters. We've obviously got all the organization, but most of them, I think, would fall for various reasons. Honestly, the only one I could see resisting significantly would be, and try to be surprised, Axel. This is why you come into my streams, right? This is what you want from my streaming.
Are you
know
eating?
how
What are we transmuting this time?
react?
Exactly. To know how people would resist the One Ring.
Oh yeah, look, I'm not watching this back. He tells you, how different characters would resist the One Ring.
Yeah. Isn't that what everybody really wants?
I mean, I like it, but not all I want.
Oh, right. I'm actually in the wrong screen. I need to be on the Mortugulus. Nope. Mortal Gus. Sorry, I can talk. Listen, I can't talk. We all know this. I need a high potion. I need 1 high potion.
Stop back off
Let's
to.
do it. And thank you for the sub very much. Mortal Gus. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I suck. But thank you very, very much for the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 future streams of your choice, you're more
I
than
have
welcome to.
something new. What
If
are
you
you
don't,
looking to
then
buy?
that sucks, but it's still
Is this
acceptable.
then we have a deal? Thank you.
Would my echoes resist the One Ring? Yeah. It just has nothing to offer them. There's certain types of characters. It's actually not all that common, but certain types of characters, the One Ring just can't give them what they want.
What are we transmuting?
Which brings me to me. Would I resist the One Ring? Yes, because the One Ring just does not offer me what I want or need.
What is that you want?
I want unlimited.
That's exactly what the One Ring gives you.
Then I will give in to the One Ring. Yes. Yes. Behold!
Would I resist it?
Hang on, let's find out. If I can get it off my finger. People, join me, kiddo.
I'm busy playing.
Join me, Medi-san. Stop playing Pokemon and give in to the ring.
No thanks.
Okay, there you go. She resisted too. Honestly, I actually agree, Lord Harriman. I agree. Real life is just at a different level. Now, if I lived in Middle-earth, maybe. That's a little bit different. But I don't know. That's debatable at that point.
Why the child won't obey me?
Why not? Oh,
My
because it's too high
Pokemon.
level. Well, thank you very, very much, Mortalgus. I'm sorry so much about the pronunciation. I'm glad you like the World of Warcraft lore runs. We're hopefully going to be reviewing WoW sometime later this year.
My Pokemon don't like me.
And remember to check out the World of Warcraft series if you're interested. The World of Warcraft series plug. FF7 characters? Hang on, let me do this first. So you're probably thinking, why have I been doing this? Regenerate is a passive.
I'll go with this.
So, now what we want is to figure out what to do to improve Regenerate. Potions!
Promise you'll stop Jeeb.
Is that Bree? Did you not hear the squeaking? Or was that the game? Sorry, I've got like 3 audios I'm listening to simultaneously here.
How
The curse of having good
what are you
ears.
looking to buy? Is this right? Thank you. Thank
Nominee. So I think Nominee, this is going to sound like a strange one, but I think Nominee would fall fairly quickly, but in a way that I don't think we've seen with all the characters we've been discussing so far. I think Nominee would fall. Thank you, Ross. Because she would be bullied into it. She has such an absence of ego. I don't mean in the terms of arrogance. I mean in the traditional psychological sense of the word. That the One Ring would effectively browbeat her there we go, into accepting the ring and using it.
Are you eating properly? What are we transmuting this time?
Enhanced shard, regen.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Okay, what does it need now? Probably high potions. Yep, it needs high potions now.
Pace yourself up.
Yeah, we'll save up -8. Exactly. Like, hang on. Let's roll it right now. All right, Nominee. Roll to resist the One Ring. All right, so that's a 12. So -8. Yeah, no, that would suck. Let's go ahead and this, I suppose. Yeah, screw it. Regenerate. Alright. Is it... Okay, so it's about 1 health every 3 seconds. That's not great. But... that is literally better than nothing. Let's, I wonder... Hang on, I was just reading about this. Oh. Uh... Huh. So there's a feature of this game I didn't know about until 3 seconds ago when I just read about it. Did you know that if you max out a passive shard, it becomes a passive ability? Because I didn't. So all of these could become a passive ability. It's just on forever. That's different. That's a lot more interesting. A lot grindier, unfortunately. I kind of wish that wasn't quite as grindy as it is. So let's make a bit of a laundry list here, shall we?
Hi, Miri. So, what'll it be?
And thank you for being part of the show, Ross. I will go ahead and put that towards Strange New Worlds. Really, Kieran? Go figure. Yeah, no, that's what I was just... The reason it was mentioned was because the ideal healing rate is apparently a level 9 Regenerate shard equipped with the Regenerate passive, which is a level 9 Regenerate. So, yeah. That might be worth going for. I don't know. We'll debate that. We'll see how grindy that gets. What am I doing? I'm writing down Ross. Strange New Worlds. For that, you know what I think we really need? Bloodstained. Gold farming. Where do we farm gold? We have access to a decent chunk of the map. Where get? Interesting. I see. By this point in the game, you'd think I have access to a good farming spot. I might not. Yeah, we also don't have a gold booster at this point. We have an item booster and an experience booster, but not a gold booster. And apparently there is such a thing. So hang on, let's look at this from a different perspective. Yeah, so there it is. Augment luck, which we get from the Inferno Cave or a place we haven't been yet. Okay. Okay, sure. All right. I was hoping for something now. All right, hang on. Okay, let's do this.
Come back anytime.
No, I want a life list, right?
So,
I need a
what'll
life
it be?
list. So I want... Let's focus on this for now. So high potions for the moment. Hang on, let me look up something else here. Sorry that it pauses when I'll tab. There's not a lot I can do about that. Okay, so right now it's rank 4, which means... Okay, so I need 3,000
Come
gold.
back if things start to go.
3,000 gold, 3,000 gold. Aww. That's super cute.
It's a cat hugging a Snorlax.
Yeah,
plush.
it's a cat hugging a Snorlax plush,
What are you looking to
which is
sell?
exactly as cute as it sounds.
Is this right? Many thanks. Is this many thanks? What are you looking to buy? Is this then we have a deal? Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna go for augment gold, but we need to be farming the area we're in order to access augment gold. So let's go ahead and augment regenerate up as high as we can. But then we're gonna need EX potions, which we don't even have the recipe for yet.
Yep, eat potions.
Yeah, we don't we don't have the recipe for EX potions yet. So
Pace yourself out there.
So we're gonna call that good for the moment. Get that on, and yeah, that's we're gonna call that good. The Tis Rosane.
Are you eating? What are we transmuting this time?
Where was that? Bovine plume. Interesting. But sure,
I'll go with this.
I'll trust y'all on it.
Stop back often.
Let's see. Wait, kiddo, don't leave just yet. I want to show you something. Let's see, I gotta find it. Oh, it's a directional. Sorry, it's a directional. There we go. Alright, you ready?
Tis Rosian!
Oh my god.
That's it. That's what I want to show you.
He's probably watching you like, what?
What are you doing? And now he can't see anymore.
You're gonna have to pay for that, you know.
No, I don't have any money left. Is it out of battery? I charge it up then. I'm sorry, kiddo. Is it gonna... There we go. And now to buy her all the stuff she wants. Wah. Good afternoon, Walker. But yeah, as of this moment, I think the regenerate setup I have going is quite literally better than nothing. Could have used it when I was going through the sand area. But I am piss broke now from getting that going, so we'll see how this works. Let's go fight the invert boss. Because when he does that, I can do a lot of things, including getting my goggles so I can actually see the boss elf.
Can I go ring my friend's doorbells? I'll take my phone with me.
Okay. Wait, let me double check something real quick.
What are you gonna double check?
Your battery. What you have? Tons of battery. Okay. Give me a hug first.
Goodbye.
Love you. Hope you have fun. Remember to wear shoes.
Oh, okay. Call me if anything.
I will. Yes. Let's just go fight the boss. Let's just go fight the boss and see how it works. This isn't a Zangetsu situation. We could probably get this guy. Boss time.
Tis Rosian!
He is weak to that. Oh my god. He does not like that. Jesus Christ.
Tis Rosian!
I mean, his ticks are slow. Cost a bit of health, but yeah, look at how much damage I'm doing with my weapon, for example. I'm actually going to do exactly that, DJ Maven. See if it works.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
That should not work.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
I'm almost not spending mana.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
A little spammier, though.
Tis Rosian!
So, you like audio spam, right? Because
Tis Rosian!
I love audio
Tis
spam.
Rosian! Tis Rosian!
Looks like there's the same
Tis Rosian!
tick.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
What? I couldn't hear you under the Tis Rosian.
Tis Rosian!
Tis Rosian is officially the new Gavella land.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
Oh my god.
Tis Rosian!
Okay. Well, she can't hear me. Oh no! We must heal. But they're not healing. Oh, Jesus. How
Disrozion!
much health do you have? Oh, never mind. I withdraw the question. Tisk. But now, finally.
Invert!
That's not what I was expecting that to do. Oh my god, look at the minimap. Oh my god, look at the minimap. That's not disorienting at all. Time to play VVVVVVVV. I was wondering if they were going to do any inverted castle things, and, well, here we are. Well, hang on. Let me, because I've got a little bit of a laundry list before we really move forwards. Where is it? There it is. I think. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the minimap staying the same, that honestly might be negative worthy by itself. Let's grab a save, just in case. We still don't have keys. There's 2 keys we still don't have.
Ow! Invert! Fight you!
Wait. There is a spot on the ship, yeah, but that was not what I was looking for. That's not the goggles. Yeah, no, you're right, because I've still got it up over here, Crazy Norse. Unless it's this one down here, but I sincerely doubt it. This is just a respawn chest, isn't it? Yeah, this is a respawn chest. Okay, could someone do me a favor and look up where the goggles are? Would you like dinner to be close to ready when you get home? Question mark. I'm assuming it's goggles. I may have to very suddenly cut off. I will be back if I do.
Ow! Fight you!
I'll be having a schedule shift here. I should get towards the teleport spot just in case that ends up being true. Whoa, hey.
Fight you! Gotcha! Fight you! Ow! Fight you!
Oh my god. So I just pull up my my phone, and there's something weird in the middle of my phone. And I'm confused for a second. It's the new Twitter logo. God, I hope they get sued into oblivion over this. Okay. Microsoft, who actually has 100% rights to sue Twitter over this? Like 100%. There's no arguing. There's no debating. They have the right to sue them over this. Doesn't mean they'll win the suit. Yeah, that's the spot. That is the spot. Yeah, there's only two possible reasons they haven't filed, really. Reason number one, for whatever reason, their lawyers are holding off until they can gather more ammo, essentially. Reason two, they're in negotiations with Twitter right now in order to figure out some kind of a deal, aka a bribe. I don't remember there being a switch up here. I bet it's number 2 as well. Where do you want me to go? Up here, maybe?
Invert!
I mean, this is towards the Jeeble fight.
Invert! Ow! Invert! Fight you!
Ah! Interesting.
Invert!
Hey, there's the Celeste's key, which I actually have needed for a while. And, like, a crap ton of things. Oh my god. Actually, I saw that. I just kind of got distracted. What? I was gonna say, it's time for Curse of the Moon 0.5?
Tap surrender! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
We got 8-bit Fireball.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
These things hurt. A lot.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
Sorry for the spam, but I'm dying.
Tis Rosian! 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 Tis Rosian!
Jesus, that hurt. Okay. Sorry, Evo. Sorry, everyone. Preview for classic mode. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if there is such a thing, Dakota. Like, he's been my most reliable guy on that for a while at this point. Ignoring the fact that he's my highest level. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is it. I'm dead right here. Yep. Okay, so we're dead. Color me shocked. What do you want about the familiar just doesn't actually work in that area at all?
Invert! Ow! Invert! Tis, Rosian!
She's just expressing her disapproval. So let's get the key. Max up. Max up. Remember there's an enemy there. Leave a marker for when we'll come back when we're a little bit better in shape than right now. Okay, so it still wasn't the watch fig. Although we can go through here now. A millionaire's key is required. What? Oh no, this last key was... I could have had this forever ago. Whatever. No, the garden was the horseman's key or something like that. But you're right, there is that Celeste key. I've seen it. Or it was. Let me guess, I gotta put it as an accessory. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, whatever. I'm willing to lose gameplay stats to have a frickin' health bar. Upper library. Okay. Make sure my sister hasn't responded to me. She has not. I don't know, the picture I saw was pretty clear. There's a frickin' arrow, which was like right here, where this arrow is. And there was a dot, which was up here. Actually, excuse me, the dot was like right here. Still, very dumb map. Disagree with everything. Library. Where the hell was the library? This is the library, I think. Let me guess, that's it right there, because I probably put a space. Yeah, that's probably it right there. Right back. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good about marking the map for places of interest. Wait, that's all the gauge? Okay. Like, do they show... Yeah, they just show their current health when you hit them. That's strange. Why don't they just show a health bar? You know, like you do. Yeah, it's like right here. You can even go up here. Check it out. There's nothing here, but we can do it. I do legitimately like how I was just about to say, can someone spoil for me what the point of this room is? Because other than cacophony, I'm not sure what it's going for. Okay, okay. We're gonna get rid of that thing there. Oh, I have no idea, Zartat. You killed it! How could you? You even did it on purpose, didn't you? Moira. What did that bot ever do to you? Okay, right. So... Got it. It's a cat room. Cool. You moitered it from secrets, that I always knew. You can picture it on it like a developer interview. What's the point of the cat room? Oh, some backer put in the cat room. I guess they like their cat, which is a pretty common thing. So that tracks. What am I doing that just innate? Oh, I have the spike armor up.
You!
That's what's just breaking stuff now. Okay, that makes more sense.
Invert!
We could put a boss in here. No, it's okay. It's for my cat. Okay.
Invert!
Take this! Ow!
Invert! Invert!
I actually lost where I was, if you're wondering where I'm going. So I actually forgot where I was. Bobby. The room structure where we just were is actually kind of similar to this, so I was just sort of following the mini-map and zoning out a little bit.
Invert! Invert!
That increases our luck by a not insubstantial amount. It also looks like that. I accept.
Here to take out a book?
Nope, I just wanted to see if you had anything to say
Turn.
about you know, what I just did to you. Okay, so we kind of have just broken the hinges off the game. We can go all kinds of places. Naturally, we're going to go to the Inferno Cave.
Invert! Invert!
I mean, there's also treasure chests too. Like, there's a couple ways to see places to go right now.
Invert!
But there's actually something pretty specific I'm looking for at the moment. Yeah, there is, like it or not, a lot more map.
Invert!
Yes, tomorrow. If you don't have it in by tomorrow, you're fired! No, I don't. I have been playing so much catch-up over the last month and a half to try and catch up over the 2 months that I lost that the rewrites have been formally shelved for the time being. Not like they're going to stay that way. Obviously, I have tons and tons of plans for them, but that's where we're at right now.
Invert!
You don't have to say it each time, lady. It's fine. It's okay. We understand what you mean. It's obvious from the fact that the world's inverting. I mean, that's not what I mean, silly Eddie. The rewrites are absolutely going to happen. We already have a decent amount of work for FF2, our FF2 done. Ooh, very better. Egg souffle. Have we eaten one of those already? We have not.
Scrumptious.
I mean,
Invert!
it's usually called Hollywood logic, but yeah, there is a line of logic that basically says you have to always presume that your audience are the stupidest possible people that you can think of, and then plan for your audience being those people. If it's not obvious, I don't agree with that. I say we've been here before. Interesting.
Invert!
I'd probably go too far the other way if I'm being totally honest. But I have no problem believing that people can pay attention to my works and actually catch on to what's going on. I don't really feel the need to hold your hand. Yeah, no kidding, Cilioda. Intros tend to suck because the wrong people are looking at them for the wrong reasons. Outros tend to suck because they run out of time, money, budget, creativity, interest, energy, or just general passion. They're dry. The well is dry. There are exceptions, of course, but that's pretty much the norm. I mean, as much as I like to get elitist about it, and I do, the truth is that, as I've said before, there's nothing inherently wrong with just sitting down and wanting to watch a movie and turn your brain off. Like, I've talked about it before, you've had a long, hard day at work, you're tired, you just want to be entertained because your life sucks. Sure, I can relate to that. The problem with that, if you've already not noticed the problem with that, is that a weapon? Is that there is a difference between good brainless enjoyment and bad brainless enjoyment. Where's the... Yeah, exactly, Silly. You can still have good writing, good cinematography, you know, good entertainment, good visuals, good choreography, good acting, good chemistry, good direction. You don't have to have everything be this super mondo amazo piece. But it is still possible to make quote-unquote schlock good. And then, of course, there is bad brainless enjoyment, which I'm not going to name examples because that'll just hackle people, but there is bad brainless entertainment where it is actually just cheap, where they didn't put effort into it and they didn't try. The dialogue or the action or the cinematography or the camera work or whatever is just bad. You know what? Honestly, I have a perfect example of that. I think it's the second Taken film. You know the one I like to reference all the time. Because that film has issues. Where's the thing I literally just looted? It's getting weird. Yeah, Risk Ring. I was just... I didn't see it. It's not here. Oh, it's... Oh. Wow. -50 in everything. But it increases my damage by, like, 15. In fact, it lowers my... Here, let's just put it very clearly. Raises my damage, my int, my strength. But lowers my defense from 70 to 4. My constitution from 39 to 9. My mind, my luck. And all of my resistances go into the negatives. Yeah, that is glass cannon mode. Holy crap. We are not going to do that. I am not that good at dodging things in this game. As I'm demonstrating. Right. Yeah, it's a test of my reflexes. I failed. Apparently, Lord Harriman. I mean, if you can go to negative resistances, I'm sure you can go to negative defenses. I do appreciate that you don't have to menu to switch ties. That's a good thing. To invert. Die, monster. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought we had the Iron Boots problem earlier. We actually didn't, which is nice. See you around, DZ Maven. Have a good one. Oh, yeah, look at that healing. Look at that incredible healing. Yeah! Behold its power. Yeah, I linked that one to Linerith. Although, I understand why you wouldn't see that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have any healing items right now? I think no is the answer to my question. Oh my god. Damn it.
Invert!
Flame Scarf. I could have used that earlier. But sure. It's a decent game, and it's going to score a net positive linear Ruth, but I do think it's pretty flawed. Mr. Red earlier said that it was... he put it better than I can. He gave a theory about this game trying too hard to be more or be better, especially the more thing. And I do agree. I've said this before, Metroidvanias shouldn't be that long of games, in my opinion, by their very nature. It's the same reason I think FPSs shouldn't be that long. When you maintain a certain level of demand upon the player, you shouldn't drag it out. That's just my opinion, but I stand by it pretty firmly. Yeah, I actually agree with that. Let's use our emergency waystone, which we do have. We never even found the mob I was looking for. No, that's what I was referring to.
See you. So, what'll it be?
It's the one. We can get the double jump now.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, I like it.
Brief invulnerability wall. No, I agree. It's probably... Super has near perfect pacing and
I'll go with this.
density. It's probably gonna nail it. Here. Hey, Mr. Red in the future. Go back to when I talk about the length of Metroidvanias for the clip here. But anyways, to continue that thought. No, yeah, I do think that what you want when it comes to a Metroidvania is you want a very, very tight experience. You want something that has no fat on it whatsoever. You know what I mean? What's this? Yeah, no, I agree. Hollow Knight has the same problem. It is too long. Metroid Dread, don't mistake me, I love the crap out of Metroid Dread. I really, really do. But I do think it is a bit too long. I do think it overstays its welcome a little bit. And I can honestly say the same thing about several Metroidvanias, especially the ones that are not the classic ones, the ones that came out later. Soten itself can be too long if you don't know what you're doing, which is its own problem. What am I doing? What am I doing? I could level the familiar. Sure.
I'll go with this.
We might switch back to the fairy. Who knows? Yeah, Metroid 1 is too long for all the wrong reasons. Metroid 1 is not going to score well. Let's just say that. Ori and the Blind Forest... Let's save that discussion, because that's literally the next game we're playing. So, we will come back to that. So, that takes silver. And we need EX potions after that. So we need silver. Celeste? Celeste is a little bit too long, yes. Especially with the DLC tacked on. Part of the problem is Celeste knows exactly what to do with some of its levels, but other levels don't. A good example, the first stage, the city, perfect, no problem. Then we've got the Haunted Mansion, a little bit too long. And then we've got the the Dream Hell Realm, also a little bit too long. Same thing with when you descend down for the only boss encounter in the game. But then the final stage and the other one I can't think of off the top of my head. Both of those, like the airy frozen area and the final stage, pretty much perfect in terms of length, in terms of density, which, as I've always said, is what really matters. Oh, I don't either, Ross. As we've said many, many times, a game being too long isn't actually a function of the length. It's a function of what they're doing with it. So I want silver and a crying baby. Okay. Looks like that's it for the moment.
I'll go with this.
Might as well after this.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
I don't think I do Emerald Chaos. Could be wrong. I mean, D4 may never happen at this point, honestly. Nobody's putting money towards it, and I have no interest in the game. I haven't even bought it yet. What am I looking for? What's the name of this stupid spell? Yes, I did, Sean. It's one of the purples. A mainline Mario game that's too long. I can actually think of one. Can you guess what it is? Nope. It's actually Sunshine. The way that Sunshine built its required progression didn't work for me, and I gave it negatives for that exact reason. The fact that you effectively have to 100% kind of up to a certain point just to progress naturally elongates the playtime in Sunshine in a way that's kind of irritating and removes player choice. That just... Hang on, I'll be right back. I mean, who knows? Maybe D4 will take a while to get better, and then people will fund it. I will admit I am in no hurry to put Dealer's Choice towards it. I mean, like I said, I haven't even bought the game yet. Okay. Silver. That's what I was going to look up. Now, I could Google this. But hang on a sec. First of all, can I craft silver? No. Cool. Okay. Very cool. I still can't make Flamebane. Whatever. It doesn't matter at this point.
Pace yourself out there.
Can I buy silver is the next question. I mean, I might, Linnea.
Thank you for vacuuming the girls' room.
Absolutely.
Hello.
That was Sis. She is now
What are you
home.
looking to buy?
Let's make sure we buy a Waystone.
Is this many thanks?
I have seen it, Emerald Chaos. I haven't played it. I've actually wanted to. But, you know me in time. Hey, Elizar. Hope you're doing well today. Silver, 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 silver. We can dismantle one thing for it, which was the invisible sword, but we don't have a regular source of that. Okay, that's what I thought.
Thank you.
Okay, so I still have one other thing I can check, which is this. Silver. I know we've had it because we've used it before. Silver, obtained by defeating Shield Outsider, Bloodbringer, and Lance Armor. I don't remember where any of those are. I remember the Bloodbringer, it's the sword thing. I remember the Lance Armor, it's the guy who poked me in the ass. Don't remember where either of those actually were, and I don't even know what the Shield Outsider is. So I'm sorry, to be very clear, Elazar, you're asking if I'm playing Disciples Gold, like, tomorrow? No. But if you're asking it, will I play it sometime in the future? Yeah, that's how the list works. The way the list works is games exist, and they're on the list, and people put money towards them and interest towards them, and that increases their overall priority. You can look at the list, and you see those bars. Well, the more filled a bar is, the more priority it has. If a bar is filled to completion, then it is funded, and it goes into the queue. Games in the queue are played in order. Make sense? I was going to do something. Yes. Let's do it here. So, let's do... what am I using right now? That stupid sword that I just got, which I forget the name of. What do I have equipped right now? Give me 1 second, Emerald Chaos, and I will. Ram. That's what it's called. Gerzer Grams. So we got the Weighted Wing, got the Plunderer's Ring. We got... I don't want, I actually want this for maneuvering. This. And... it doesn't really matter at this point what I have up here. Just don't use this the same way I used to. I'm sorry, Braven. If I had the money, I would totally drop it on you for you to be able to buy that. I don't have the money right now. I really, really don't. I am functionally down to triple digit at this exact moment in time. Now, it'll probably go up a bit because, you know, I get paid in a month. Or about 2 weeks, excuse me. But still, I am not there. I'm sorry. I have played all of them except for Order of Ecclesia, Zakdev. Probably correct, Elizar. Okay, hang on. I swear... there it is. Cut versus ring. We actually did get the cut versus ring. Which we do want. We're going to probably put it here, I think. It lowers our int, but I don't care. Let's go ahead and move this here. Weighted is nice, but cut versus better. We need money more than we need anything else right now. Okay, so... techniques, here we go. I guess this is the full list. There's our katana ability. Oh. What the hell is mastery? And how does it work? You can tell I use my abilities constantly. Because I have, like, a pixel or two of mastery in any given case. So you can't just attack the air, you have to hit enemies with it. Yeah, I figured. Okay, let's see if we've got any kill quests here.
Have you... Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Cute. Okay, so I know where to find shield items, but I don't know where to find the enemies I need to kill. Oh, nice, Emerald Chaos. That makes more sense, because I've noticed some of the techniques didn't list a weapon type, they list a specific weapon, which was confusing. Ah, okay. I know where that is. Okay, I know where I'm going.
Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian! Tis Rosian!
That's not a bad comparison. FF9 masteries.
Yeah!
I don't like this sword, though. The umbrella is not great. Anything else, like, comparable? Ah, screw it. We'll use the spear. I'm at least used to the spear. Okay, so... let's see what our closest spot is. Let's see where Colgrim is. Where are you, Colgrim? And what would you like to put that towards? Good news, our closest spot is right here. Bad news, that thing has health. Good news, it immediately gave us the shard we wanted. Bad news, we need 3 of these shards. Augment luck. Good news, there's a heal spot right here. Bad news, I have to bow to Colgrim now. Thank you, Colgrim. Good news, you can put that towards up to 3 things of your choice. Seriously, these things have health. Jesus. That actually reminds me. That's true, Emerald Chaos. Although I don't know what abilities I have for which weapons I have. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Well, the point is, I think, if I'm not mistaken in how the system works, we need to unlock a technique in order to have it on the technique menu, which we can't even do by getting them in the world from those journals, the bookshelves. Because the bookshelves will tell us the techniques, but then we have to do them to put them on the techniques menu. I'm understanding the whole system correct. Like, for example, what do we have equipped right now? A reed par. Okay, so... where's that? Yeah, here we go. So, if we see something that says a reed bar, we can look at it and be like, aha. See what I mean? And this is what I was curious about, the fact that it was listing specific weapons for these. I've been trying to get all of the bookshelves as we go, and that's it, so... Good choices, Colgrim. Hang on 1 second. That's going towards AC Valhalla, Victoria 3, and Darkest Dungeons. Done. Now, what we could do, hypothetically, is we could Google it. see, does a reed bar have any abilities? So, yeah, I noticed a lot of katanas there. So let's just look this up. Yes, I know I'm mispronouncing it. No, I don't care. Let's, okay, so the wiki is really unhelpful here. But it doesn't look like there's anything here. And that's fine. Not everything has to have one, but it is kind of strange. What about Graham? We do have that. Graham does have an ability. Believe it or not. Listen, Crazy Horse. So, like, for example, hang on. What was that input? It doesn't even tell me the input. This freaking wiki, I swear. Whatever. Yeah, so. Now that one's on the list. It's interesting that this enemy is literally right next to a save spot. Since this drops the luck shard. You know, the drop rate shard. Okay, so how much mastery did that get us? I'm actually curious. That's not bad for one session of killing one enemy. That probably looks like about 20-ish kills of that level of interaction. Which is great. But, you know. And then we could just have a sickle on any greatsword forever, if I understand the system correctly. I see what you mean, Emerald Chaos. Let's not die. Stuff like this is why we're not 100%ing this game, by the way. Imagine maxing out every technique from every weapon in the entire game. Just that. Never mind getting every single enemy in the game, and then getting every single enemy's drops in the game, and you get it. 100%ing the map? Even that is apparently kind of mean. Thanks to some specific areas. So hang on. So do we have any katanas right now? We do not have a katana in our inventory. We got whips. Really, Yeehaw? Yeah, Interesting. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I was looking something up. I'm just looking at some of these techniques. Curious which one. There are actually a lot of these for katanas. Go figure. There's 5 for swords and steels, and 6 for katanas, and those are the 2 biggest categories. Hmm. Okay. I don't know if people can guess it. Oh, wow. Parry only increases mastery from countering. That's interesting. Hmm. I don't think I have any of those. Sorry, I'm having to cross-reference 3 separate lists for trying to figure out techniques, which sounds like a negative. And this is an entire mechanic of the game, which I haven't really engaged in, probably because of the fact that I have to cross-reference 3 separate lists to be able to do this. Yeah, looks like no. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Let's just move on this and go kill this thing. Because we are actually trying to farm here. We're not just being boring. We're being boring while we're being boring. Talking about which characters would resist the one ring. Obviously I would, because I'm just incredible and amazing in every way. Nah, I'm joking. If anything, I would probably be more of a Gandalf situation. Aware of the fact that I shouldn't tempt myself. No, it's fine, Emerald Chaos. It's just the fact that this is this level of a rabbit hole, and even using the wiki, which isn't super well laid out for the matter, involves such a level of cross-referencing to figure out what's going on, kind of speaks for itself, I think, you know? It reminds me of something that'll come up in Breath of Fire 3. The mastery system over there, of course it's called mastery, the master, excuse me, system, is actually a great system, but good luck figuring it out without a guide, you know. Yeah, I'd like to claim I'm like Samwise, but I'm not a good liar. Pippin, Mr. Red. Killing Shmooze again, except instead of 1 hit each, it's like 20. One of my favorite little quests in Lotro is right at the gates of Moria. You find this little pony who's kind of lost and confused and needs help. And it's Bill the Pony. It's Bill the Pony. Who would have totally died if not for the player character of Lotro. Which honestly describes a lot of things about Lord of the Rings, or that is to say, Lotro. Two more. Two more of you. That's all I ask. Actually, I would love it if you died quicker. But also just give me 2 more of you. I'm gonna say this as nicely as I possibly can, Valerian. Why are you playing Final Fantasy XI and Tor? Oh, I agree. We decided earlier that most Vulcans would fall for the ring pretty much immediately. Would I rather he play Lotro over Final Fantasy XI? Or Tor? Yes. Oh yeah, all Romulans. Pretty much every Romulan would just be like, yep. Just flunk. Two. That's 2 down, 1 to go. I mean, honestly, ditto Normal Chaos. Actually, I did try Exia, but I guess you just didn't hear me. To repeat myself, the ring would bully her into accepting it. She has such a lack of ego and such a lack of identity of self that she would just fall for the ring, because the ring would force her into the situation. Alright, I won't begrudge you that, Valerian. Tor Vanilla is worth a playthrough on 4 of the classes, so I agree with that completely. Only 4 of them, though. And FF11 is not a mainline FF. I will fight you to the death over that. FF11 is not a mainline FF game. Oh my god. But if you want to beat it, that's up to you. I will not hold a grudge. I've never beat FF11, and I never... There's a pretty good chance I will never play FF11 again at this point. Never mind beat it. The amount of requirement it would take for you guys to convince me to play FF11 is not insubstantial. Yes, absolutely, Pillar's Stone. FF14 is not a mainline Final Fantasy game. It's FF14. ball spot there. Yeah, exactly. You know why Final Fantasy XI is called that? Because they wanted people to buy it. You want to know why Final Fantasy XIV is called that? Because Final Fantasy XI was called that. That's not hyperbole. And also, while we're on the subject, the very idea of the mainline games being numbered certainly has a strong basis in reality, but is also something I completely disagree with. Not just because of the fact that it automatically presumes that only the numbered game matters, but it also presumes that any non-numbered game is now not a mainline game in whatever franchise is in question. Which, yeah, to use the obvious Final Fantasy example, would discount tactics. What are you guessing, Christmas? I'm sorry. Brain dead here. What's funny is, to me, the situation is rather neatly solved, because there is a Final Fantasy XI. It's called 10-2. I mean, you'll notice that for both the rewrite and for the audit runs, we're going rather neatly from FF7 to FF12, because 10-2 fills that slot perfectly. Having said that, I know a lot of people just go down that as well, which, unfortunately, if we really want to get into it, that gets into the definition of what the hell is a mainline FF? Or actually, what it means is, what is a mainline anything? See, the funny thing here is it's actually really easy to define a Gaiden game, because Gaiden games are usually their own completely distinct thing, which may or may not be a spin-off, which usually have substantially different story and/or gameplay. Mario Kart. Nobody in the world is going to argue that Super Mario Kart is a mainline Mario game, because it's not. It gets a little bit more tricky, though, when it comes to situations like the Final Fantasy series, because the FFs aren't really as Gaiden-y in usual. Like, for example, Mystic Quest? Sure, Mystic Quest is a Gaiden game. No question. No argument. But is Tactics? Is World of Final Fantasy? Is 11, or 14, for that matter. Is 13? I know a lot of people argue 13 isn't. How about 15? Now, in some cases, it's pretty cut and dry, because, you know, the Saga series is clearly not a mainline Final Fantasy game. None of them. Even though they actually began their start in Final Fantasy II. I mean, if you want to see me give a movie 700 negatives, Valeria, I mean... Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts series actually suffers from this tremendously, because I know a lot of people who think there's only 3 Kingdom Hearts games. Or that the side games, I hate to even call them that, don't matter, which is bonkers. I've talked about this before. The side games are usually more important for the story than the mainline games. Now, hang on, because that actually makes a weird amount of sense. Remember how we were talking earlier about the idea that you want to dumb things down for stupid people? Which, again, I don't agree with. But that's why. That's why the Kingdom Hearts series is like that. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, mostly 2 and 3, don't really have that much going on for them, narratively speaking, because they're there for the broad appeal. The people who are just playing video games or Disney games, not Kingdom Hearts fans. The side games, which is where the majority of the actual story of the franchise happens, those are there for the Kingdom Hearts fans. There's a logic to it, which I admittedly don't really agree with, but there is at least a logic to that. Just drop one more, please. Please. One more. Yeah, True Enough is correct. There is no such thing as a side game to Kingdom Hearts. Not really. This also applies to movies and shows, too. Hey, 3. So, is Rogue One a mainline Star Wars film? By that exact same token, is Episode 1. I'm with you on that, Village of Snow. And I don't mind multimedia projects as much as many other people. Is Vagrant Story an epic game? I mean, I know my opinion on that, but who knows? Because after all, it literally shares the same continuity as Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a Final Fantasy game. So...
It's good to see you. What are we transmuting this time?
No, I was actually going to do that next, but the first thing I want to do is I want to make Augment Gold, which I knew I had the thing for. We also have this. I'm going to grab that.
Come back if things...
Okay. Oh wait, we actually need to...
It's... What are we transmuting this time?
So what does that take to enhance? Ectoplasm.
I'll go with this.
Where the hell do I get ectoplasm? Do I like the Saga games? No. I don't mean to sound too harsh about that, because I know a lot of people enjoy them, including several friends of mine, but the Saga games have never gelled with me, going all the way back to the Game Boy. I thought I liked them. I was wrong.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Could someone do me a favor and Google where ectoplasm dropped?
I'll go with this.
Actually, you know what? Hang on.
Pace yourself out there.
See if I can find it before you do. Found by defeating Ghost. Where the hell are ghosts? What are ghosts? I fought like 20 enemies that would qualify as a ghost in this game. Yeah, I don't know what Amy is exactly. Well, let's go finally sweep the ship. Lock that in. Yeah, maybe they all do. Maybe it's just an item type. A weapon, or enemy type, excuse me. I guess it's fastest to do this. The ones at Christmas was slow. I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to think of a good spot for those. Or here. The best Soten-style Metroidvania I've played. Other than Soten, of course, because that would be cheating. You know, I'm kind of coming up dry. Because I don't play a lot of those. Really. Ectoplasm. Yay! Like Axiom Verge? Haven't played that. The one where you play as the gross monster thing? Haven't played that one either. Like, there's honestly a weirdly large number of Soten-inspired Metroidvanias I haven't played. So, not counting Soten itself, I think the full list is Time Spinner and Bloodstained. And that's it, that's the list. There's no question there. Because I'm not done with this one yet, so I'll go with Time Spinner. I can be. And you probably notice I'm not even mentioning Ori and the Blind Forest. That's because Ori and the Blind Forest is a Metroid game. Like, through and through. It is much more on that side of the axis. Making decent cash already with this improved gold thing. It is getting kind of on in the hours. Well, good news, Mr. Ed, because most of the indie Metroidvanias out there tend to be more Soten than Metroid. Probably because, and I don't mean this as an unkindness, it's easier to do. Most Soten-inspired games are far more on the combat and, well, the viscerality side of things than on the level design side of things, which is kind of Metroid's bag. And Metroid-styled level design is insanity. Oh, my back. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I have a hint from a viewer of where to go next, which is good, because otherwise I would have absolutely no idea where to go. Shantae's tend to be a lot more on the Metroid side of things, especially the one that I played, which I can't think of the name. Curse of the Pirate Queen, Death Doom, something like that.
Come back if things start.
Pretty sure there was a Death Doom involved there. Okay, so we're going to save. We're going to cut off a bit early tomorrow. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. As per usual, we will continue and hopefully we'll beat the game tomorrow. No promises, because we still have optional modes to look at, and I have no idea where we're at with the gameplay, so I'll see you then.